And that one gets down on a few skips. Boscovich with an RBI single. Good piece of hitting, good exit velocity on that one.
Yeah, so far, Josh, these Philly batters are really smacking the ball around.
Newman came around to score there, so it's a 2-0 ball game. This is taken for a strike. Throw down to get the pinch runner. Gets away. This is Miller who's back in the game to run. Miller's going to make it all the way to third as the throw got away into center field.
And, Josh, I really don't think they really had much of a chance to even get Miller. He was running well. Good lead.
Kelly will look to see if he cannot keep Miller there. Miller earlier this inning lined out. He's the only out so far. Gavin Brashear, who will play the keystone for the Phillies, the right-handed bat in the batter's box. Pitch from Kelly is going to be fouled back off the links. Brashear wears number 16 for the Phillies. Again, your sponsors for these teams, Jason Scott, South Union Township Supervisor, is your sponsor for the Phillies. This one's hit on the ground to short, and it's knocked down there, but there's no play at first base. Easily safe is going to be Brashear. And a run will score as Miller comes around to score in Boscovich's spot to make this game 3-0. Kelly now will try to bear down on Tyson Huey. Huey's going to ground out to first base. 2 down. Brashear was able to advance to second, so he is in scoring position for Noah Hartline. Sponsor for the Yankees, Hopwood VFD. This one is going to be hit high and seemingly out of play. Foul ball. If Hartline's able to reach, we'll see Levi Higman, who's preparing even right now in the on-deck circle. 3-0 ball game to this point. Braxton Kelly looking to get out of this inning with this at bat if possible. This one in the dirt. Runner's going to advance and get down to third base.
And Josh, we are back up and running on YouTube, so that caused me a little bit of stress there unnecessarily before the game, but we got it.
This one's hit on the ground. Going to be a tough play, a slow roller. Throw to first base is in. No, it's dropped. The throw was in time. The ball is going to be dropped, so Hartline able to reach, and the run scores on the backside of that play. So 4-0. I'm glad for that, Bill. Good work.
Yeah, ball was in the turf area a little bit, Josh. I was going to say in the dirt, but, we don't have dirt out here in the infield, so it was in the turf a little bit. Tough play by Enger there.
Yeah, we do have a very nice turf infield here as Levi Higman cuts at this one, 1-1 count. Otherwise, a beautiful evening. We do have a few clouds on the horizon over the ridge, but those should be moving away from us and not a whole lot happening behind us. So we should have some clear skies tonight. 4-0 your score with a runner on first base. Kelly's going to ring up the batter right here, and that's a strikeout. Phillies are good for 4 runs here in the top of the first. The Yankees are going to look to answer. We will see Fletcher Johnson, Charlie Hanger, and Brody Piper as our 1-2-3 for the Yankees. The Yankees, again, under the direction of head coach Scott Piper. He's assisted by Juan Curry. On the Phillies side, it's head coach Robert Newman Jr., and he's assisted by Chris Miller. Certainly we want to thank our umpires and our coaches for all of their time and effort, really at every level this season. This is our first time with 12U. Weather this week should be perfect. We are planning to be back with you on Thursday, and looking at our extended forecast into this week, tomorrow a high of 79 and sunny for the greater Uniontown area. Thursday 83, a mix of sun and clouds. Friday, 85. Saturday, perhaps more clouds than sun, and 83. Sunday, 78 degrees and maybe a chance for a passing thunder shower. And then sunny skies return for several days into June.
Yeah, Josh, things have been so chaotic here tonight. To get the game started, I didn't get my chair out yet. Guess I don't need it now.
We do have two games tonight after this one. Another 12U contest. That one is going to feature the White Sox and the Royals, according to my schedule. I hope that is correct.
That's what I have, as long as there hasn't been any kind of weird changes on us. Josh, you mentioned Thursday night. Carl will be with you on Thursday night.
Do we have 12U again?
We do.
So some more 12U action coming up on Thursday. That'll also be the last day of school for Bill and I. So even though Bill will not be with us, I'm sure wherever he is, he'll be quite happy. Newman, fastball offering, misses 1-0 at the plate. Fletcher Johnson. Newman will come set for the 1-0. Here it is. This one down low. Now 2-0. If you're watching this at a future date, today is Tuesday, June the 2nd, the 153rd day of 2026. We are nearing the halfway point. This one cut foul. Count goes 2-1. This, of course, is the time of year that brings us some very long days. This one's waved at and missed. Newman has battled his way back into the count. And this is going to be a strikeout as Newman battles back down 2-0 to record the punch-out. Charlie Hanger will step in. Hanger, right-handed bat. Waved at and missed here. He goes down 0-1. Charlie playing first base for the Yankees today. This one is going to miss outside. And this is going to be a strikeout as well. Newman doing a good job during that at-bat, changing locations. Went down away a couple times, then lifted a few into the zone. Here's Brody Piper.
Josh, that last at-bat, it looked like he was even mixing up the speed a little bit.
I would say so. Newman definitely has brought some velocity on these. Brody's playing second base today for the Yankees. This is in for a strike. Newman now is ahead 0-2. Check that. This makes it 0-2. First pitch was apparently a ball. Umpire is going to confirm that. 1-2 coming. And this is in for a strikeout. Newman strikes out the side and holds the score exactly where it is after 1 for nothing. For the Phillies, we're going to start off with Simon Zyla And then we'll see their call-up, who's playing shortstop. That is Dash Sparks. Sparks is wearing an older Phillies uniform, so he's also listed at number 7. Bill, your poor chair that you waited so desperately long to sit in,
yeah, you know what, Josh?
Given way.
This chair, I saw it was kind of beat up before I sat on it, but I said,
But you know what happened, Bill? It's my fault because I took your chair. You left me one right here, and I didn't even see it.
Ah, Josh,
that's what happened.
You try to kill me.
That chair probably needs to be retired.
Yeah, it probably needs to be thrown away. Maybe I'll do that after the game.
But, yeah, that's exactly what happened. I apologize for
that.
that.
I thought I had 2 black chairs, and I thought I was imagining things. Oh, my. Josh is trying to kill me before summer even starts.
Oh.
Come on, I'd like to enjoy my summer, Josh.
Oh, me too. I'm ready. We will see Sparks bat second here. And then we're back to the top of the order with Christian Miller in a 4-0 ball game.
It is a nice day out here, Josh, man.
Beautiful. Nice breeze, too.
Josh, in this league, do we have the 3-inning pitch limit as well?
Yes.
Okay.
I did copy the rules for us again because I knew, of course, this is I shouldn't say the highest level of play within HARC, but one of the higher levels. And the pitchers do have some rules that they need to follow. We'll take a moment here, maybe after this half inning, and remind everyone of some of the most significant rules for 12U, lest we run into some of those. Braxton Kelly remains on the mound for the Yankees. Simon Zyla, the left fielder for the Phillies, at the plate. He's a left-handed bat. We'll take a look at the first one, 1-0. Dash Sparks, our call-up for the Phillies. He is wearing an older Phillies uniform, so he's also wearing number 7 tonight. We've got 2 7s in the Phillies lineup. Zyla lifts this one off the roof that covers the left field bleachers.
Yeah, that car over there, Josh, it's been in the danger zone a couple times already.
This one is hit hard on the ground between second and short, and Zyla's going to have himself a leadoff single. Yeah, there's a couple of vehicles down the left field line that have been put in harm's way a few times already.
Yeah, Josh, I wisened up tonight. I wasn't being lazy. I wasn't parking right behind us.
Yeah, because we did have a few close calls. I even parked a little further away than usual. Sparks takes one over his head. This one's in for a strike. And we have a time taken as the Yankees would like to discuss on the mound.
It's a good coaching move there, Josh. They got a runner on first, so you need to go from the stretch so the runners aren't running freely to second base. Good use of it. Mound visit.
Following the conversation, play ready to resume. Here's the next one on the way from Kelly. This one's in for a strike. We have done some T-ball. We've done some coach pitch. We've done some 10U. We have not had the opportunity yet. This one's a foul tip. To get out here for 12U. And we do want to share what are considered to be the 12U supplemental rules. We'll do that after this half inning. Here's one hit on the ground by Sparks. A high bounce, but played it short. They will throw the ball away at second base, though, and Zyla is going to get an extra base. Sparks will creep up to second base himself. Potentially a fielder's choice situation there. I don't think they get Sparks, Bill, but unfortunately for the Yankees, they get no one. And we have runners on first and second. Miller lifts one up. He really went up after that one. It lands just foul. Boy, he had some distance on that too, Bill. That was a huge uppercut swing that probably went the better part of 200 feet.
Yeah, I was going to say 195, so that was we were on the same page there, Josh. And, of course, down the line's 212, so I wasn't too far from the fence. Better make sure I pay attention on this one.
We do have a few geese out on Lake Hutch tonight. And here's Miller trying to straighten one out, and this one is gone over the center field fence. That, Bill, was near the 230 mark.
Yeah, that was a line drive too, Josh. I had some exit velocity on it. I think I got that on film pretty good too. So that's
3 more RBIs just like that. It's 7-0. Bill, both of those pitches, Miller really went up and got. He was way up in the zone attacking both of them. That first one nearly went straight up in the air, but he had so much distance on it, it nearly carried out in foul territory. That second one out to center field, he really charged into that.
Wind's blown out a little bit, Josh, so maybe he was aided slightly by the wind, but, I mean, that was a line drive.
That was.
There's no doubt about that.
Valente back at the plate, singled last time through, came around to score a run. That one also goes upstairs. Valente will be followed by Bobby Newman. This one misses outside. The Yankees, although we are still early in this game, will want to stop the bleeding. Here's one hit toward us and now sharply back to the concession stand. Bill, that nearly bounced perfectly into a concession stand window.
Oh, my.
Nearly got into the stand itself. Now this one is straightened out into right field.
That's to the fence.
That one is going to be some trouble, as it looks like Valente moves pretty well. He's going to easily be in at third base. So he's 2 for 2 now.
Yeah, that was a shot there, Josh.
Last time through, Bobby Newman was able to double. Bill, I believe Bobby Newman at some point over the last couple of years, we have seen him hit for the cycle, I want to say at least one time.
I think he has as well, Josh. I think you're right on that one. So are we on a cycle watch right now, Josh?
Well, right now he's got the double. See what happens
this bat.
Yeah. He's got the double right now. This one is crushed, Bill. I think that's probably gone.
That one's going to be out there.
That one is gone in the back of somebody's minivan, and Bobby Newman probably hit that one every bit of 245 feet. A 2-run shot for Newman. That one left the field so quickly, Bill, we barely had a chance to really get a good look at it.
Hey, Josh, that was cleared those cars easily in center field. So they might want to move their seats.
Yeah, I would think so. 5 runs.
I thought I was safe where I was at. I might have to go move my car in between innings, Josh.
Well, I parked Bill in the spot that I had parked at the last few times I was here. And at the very last moment, I thought, you know what, not worth it. Went back out, moved it maybe another 100 to 150 feet away from the field because I knew a couple of these young men could really hit the baseball, and certainly we have seen that already tonight. Let's talk about some of the supplemental rules for Little League. I'll try to go over all of these as quickly as possible just for the edification of our viewers, but really also for the edification of Bill and myself. The batter is allowed to run on a third strike if the catcher does not hold the ball and first base is unoccupied and there's less than 2 outs. Once there is 2 outs, even if first base is occupied, the batter may run if the catcher drops the ball on a third strike. Bunting is permitted. Any batter who throws or loses control of the bat will be called out at the umpire's discretion. The batter must keep 1 foot in the batter's box. Leading is permitted on the bases. Head-first sliding is allowed. If a batter or base runner intentionally throws a helmet or takes that helmet off during play, the batter is out. If a player who is not on base intentionally throws a batter helmet, they will be ejected from the game. Also, on to page 2, pitchers can be any player on the team. Pitchers are permitted, here's this number, Bill. Pitchers are permitted to pitch 6 innings per week. This includes playoff games. A pitcher may pitch 4 innings per game, 6 innings per week, with a maximum, that is the maximum, with a 40-hour rest period. Pitchers are only permitted to take 1 appearance per game. There will be no balks. Umpires are encouraged to inform the pitcher of a balk. Pitching week is Sunday to Saturday. No team may score more than 6 runs in an inning during the first 5 innings of the game. If there are less than 3 outs when a team scores 6, the teams will change sides. If a Little League team has a 12-run lead, the team with the lead will be given the win if 3.5 or 4 innings have been played. The home team gets its last at-bats. No game may start a new inning after 2.5 hours have passed from the start of the game. So, Bill, now here's my question then. Having read that, I'm clarifying what I interpreted to be a rule that I thought I knew. And it really comes down to, what do you have the score as right now?
I have 9-0.
So we came into inning number 2, 3-0?
I had 4-0.
I did too. Based on what I just read, I thought the Phillies would be allowed to score 1 more run, but they were only given 5.
Oh, I've always thought the rule was 5.
I did too, but this says 6.
Well. I don't know. That's interesting.
I'll have to read that again to make sure I'm not misreading it. Levi Higman is on the hill now for the Phillies. This is taken for a strike. At the plate, Brendan Flowers. He'll be followed by Elisha Miller and Braxton Kelly. This one fouled back. Take another look at that statement. No team may score more than 6 runs in an inning during the first 5 innings of the game. Okay, well, maybe they are, for a reason, honoring the 10U rule. This one is well struck into center field. That one
That's
could
out
be
of
gone,
here.
Bill. That one is in the water. A splashdown for Flowers, a solo shot. And we're going to estimate the distance on that one, Bill. I'm going to say there's a good 15 feet from the fence to the lake. And that one was a couple of feet into the lake. So I think that one, Bill, may have gone the better part of 250 feet.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
9-1 your score. Flowers powering one deep into center. Now a few youngsters are planning on diving in and maybe trying to recover that ball. That was a shot as Miller prepares to step in.
Yeah, Josh, that's something, all right. 3 home runs in less than 2 innings.
Yeah.
1.5.
Usually last year, I would guess at this age level, we may have saw 1 per game. So we're averaging over 1 per inning right now.
You seem to be looking for a baseball, Josh.
Yeah, I think I heard a few comments looking for a baseball. We've already lost quite a few, obviously.
Yeah.
Few new ones coming.
Hopefully we don't have to make a run to the sporting goods store. We're on the baseball delay. We've ran out of baseballs.
Pitch from Higman here is high. 9-1 now your score. The Yankees still plenty of time to work their way into this ball game. Swing and a miss here. And now there is a strike against Miller. Now 2 strikes on Miller. He'll be followed by Kelly, and I think it's safe to say we'll see Hayden DeMitz as well this inning. This one's in for a strike, and Miller is down on strikes. He is the 4th Yankee to be punched out by the Phillies tonight. First pitch up high to Kelly. And DeMitz will make his way into the on-deck circle. Waved at and missed here. 1 out, bottom 2. Phillies and Yankees, 9-1 your score. This one's in for a strike. Yankees did pick up the home run courtesy Brendan Flowers earlier in this inning.
Josh, they got a heck of a log out there trying to get the ball back.
They really need every baseball they can get, maybe, Bill. There's a strikeout.
I mean, obviously, we're not going to be able to use that one, I wouldn't think.
Push comes to shove. You never know. Hayden DeMitz in the batter's box now. First one on the way to Hayden. Waved at and missed. Hayden wears number 21 for the Yankees. Hayden had a chance to talk to him before the game, and he said he's looking to hit a home run of his own tonight. This one on the way. DeMitz certainly wanted to drive that one, but now he's down 0-2.
He likes those high ones.
Certainly seems as though Levi Higman has settled down after giving up the leadoff home run this inning. This one's outside. Count goes 1-2 against Hayden DeMitz. 2 outs. Bottom 2. And this is swung at and missed. Throw down to first base to complete the strikeout. And that will retire the side. 9-1 your score as we move into the 3rd inning. Let's take a look at the Phillies lineup and see about where we are. 2 home runs in the last inning for the Phillies. That means we're going to be to Connor Boscovich to get started here, top 3. Happy birthday from the South Union Township Sports Network to SNL comedian, longtime writer, actor, born today in 1955, the one and only Dana Carvey. Of course, many of you, if you're, yes, right. I was just going to say that. If you're in the ballpark of my age, you're familiar with Dana Carvey via his work and roles in the Wayne's World films. Also, happy birthday today to National Hockey League Commissioner Gary Bettman, born today in 1952. Of course, the National Hockey League finals are upon us, as are the NBA finals, for that matter. I don't have a strong preference on the outcome of the NHL finals, although listening to some local radio, it seems that most people prefer the Hurricanes defeat the Golden Knights. I actually might prefer the opposite.
I do as well.
And then the Knicks and Spurs in the NBA Finals. I like the Knicks there, I think.
See, I kind of like the Spurs.
Really? The Knicks had a long break. Could be a bad thing, though, I suppose.
Yeah, they haven't been good for a while.
Back on the hill for the Yankees, Braxton Kelly. Boscovich last time singled. One historical birthday to share very quickly before we resume. Today would have been the birthday of our First Lady, Martha Washington. Born today in 1731. She, of course, passed away in 1802. Outlived her husband, our first president, by a few years. Boscovich ready to go. Right-handed bat. First pitch on the way. Boscovich is going to slam this one into the ground. Well played at short. Now the throw to first base is in time. 6-3 on the putout.
Nice play there by the shortstop, Josh. You forget how fast the ball moves on this turf.
It comes up on you very quickly.
You know, he caught that ball. He had some time, set himself, made a good throw, got him by a couple steps.
Yankees, of course, are looking to keep the Phillies off the scoreboard here in the third. This is Gavin Brashear, who reached on an error last time, stole a base and scored a run. Here's Kelly's offering. Kelly, the righty, sees this one hit low on the barrel of the bat, but it drops into left field for a single. And so Brashear is able to reach for the second time tonight, but officially, at least I will have him as 1 for 2. Now we'll see Tyson Huey. Pitch on the way to him. Huey takes the strike. This one inside. 9-1 your score. The Phillies jumped out to a 4-0 advantage after one. Added 5. This ball gets away and the runner able to move up a station. Added 5 in the second inning. Briefly led 9-0. This one chased after but not found. Kelly will come set. This one goes up over top of Huey, and the runner again able to slide over to third base. So Brashear now in scoring position, a 3-2 count with 1 out for Huey. This one hits the base, and that's going to be a walk. Runners on the corners now for Noah Hartline. I have Noah as having reached on a throwing error back in the first inning. Kelly's first offering here, and this one is given a ride into center, caught there. Will allow the runner on third base to tag, so we'll call that a sacrifice fly. And an RBI awarded to make this game 10-1.
Nice catch by the center fielder there, Josh. Good base running by the runner on third.
Yeah, plenty of sunlight to reconcile in center field as well. This is Levi Higman, but the umpire asks for a timeout, and Higman, the right-handed bat, will step out. Now he's right back in. 10-1 your score. Kelly looking to get out of this inning. Higman swings at one and misses. 0-1. Next one on the way, going to miss outside. I suppose we should tee up our South Union Township sports trivia question for this game. I have 2. And depending on how the next inning plays out, this game may not be long for this world. This one swung at and missed. One-two count on Higman, who struck out the last time through. Here's the 1-2 offering. This one inside, throw down to get the runner, is going to get away, but Huey will just stay at the Keystone. Runner in scoring position for the Phillies. Our first South Union Township sports trivia question is going to deal with the Philadelphia Phillies, the namesake of these 12U Phillies. This one misses outside. Huey wants to go again. He's going to make it to third base. Philadelphia Phillies all-time, 10,333 wins to 11,421 losses. All-time record is below 500 for the Philadelphia Phillies. This one up high. And a walk is issued to Higman, and now we'll see Simon Zyla. The lefty singled in the second inning. We are looking at first pitch to Zyla. This one's going to miss outside. The list of all-time leading home run hitters for the Philadelphia Phillies, the top 10 to hit the most home runs in a Phillies uniform. This is in for a strike against Zyla. Dash Sparks, our call-up, is on deck. Dash just flew in from Indianapolis. This is in for a strike. On that list of all-time Phillies home run hitters, Kelly looking to see if he cannot produce a third out here. And there it is. And so it will be Sparks who gets us started when the Phillies return to the plate, top four. Now we'll look to the Yankees, bottom three in a 10-1 game. When we look at this list of all-time Phillies home runs hitter, the top 10, the greatest number is 548.
Mike Schmidt.
Number 10, who will remain nameless for now, hit 209. So what we're going to do is we're going to give Bill four names, four Philadelphia Phillies, two of whom are on the list, two of whom are not. And I want to stress that this list concerns only the number of home runs hit while that player wore a Phillies uniform. Because obviously some of these players spent time other places.
Josh, so, I feel like these trivia questions is when a Ken Jennings dude won all those episodes of Jeopardy. How he was jumping all over the board. That's what you do with these trivia. You give me a different style each game. Keep me on my toes.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, me too.
I've got a really, if you like that, if you like the different style, wait till our second game because I've got a really good one for you that involves the White Sox. New pitcher for the Phillies, and then we're going to give Bill his names. The new pitcher is number 16, Gavin Brashear. He'll come in with a 10-1 lead. So here's the four names. Two of these names not on the all-time list. Two of the names on the all-time list. The names are Chase Utley, Bobby Abreu, Bryce Harper, and Pat Burrell.
Wow.
Two of those players, top 10 all-time.
All right, I'm going to say, you ready for the answer?
Two of them not. Yeah, as soon as you would like to.
I'm going to say Pat Burrell, no. And we'll go with Abreu, no.
You were 50-50.
Ah.
Pat Burrell is fourth all-time.
Oh, wow.
251 home runs. Abreu is not on that list. Utley is number 6 all-time, 233 home runs. Harper is not on the list yet. He's got 196 as a Philly. As soon as he gets to 210, he's going to be on the list. Here's one. Hit out of the sky. And this is going to be a single, a leadoff single to begin the third inning for the Yankees. Ethan Cuppett.
Came out swinging.
Cuppett went after one high in the zone. And the Yankees have a base runner ahead of number 10, Rowan Kozak. And then after Kozak, unless there were any last-minute changes, we should be back to the top of the Yankees order. This one's up high, but in for a strike. This one down low and chases the batter out of the box. Throw is in plenty of time to get the base runner here. He's thrown out. And then Bobby Newman is actually going to help him back to his feet. So Cuppett is caught stealing. One count right now. That'll be 1-2 on Kozak. Again, after Kozak, we should be seeing Fletcher Johnson. And this is a strikeout. Kozak down on strikes. And it will be Fletcher Johnson who steps in. Fletcher wears number 11 for the Yankees. Right-handed bat, ready to go. Pitch on the way from the righty Brashear in for a strike. And these Phillies, it really has not mattered who was on the mound, but they have been dealing tonight. 0-1 coming. This one swung on and missed.
Is that 7 of 8 outs, strikeouts, Josh?
Let's take a quick count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, that's incredible.
This one skips across the plate. Count goes 1 and 2. The only other out
was that
caught stealing.
Caught stealing right there, yeah.
Pitch from Brashear. Swung at and missed, and that's a strikeout. Okay, we better get Bill this other trivia question. This question concerns the Bronx Bombers, the New York Yankees. Their 5 all-time leaders in the hits category. So what we're going to do is we're going to give Bill number 1 and number 5. Then we're going to give him 3 names. We're going to see if he can place those 3 names in the correct order, 2, 3, 4.
Wow.
All-time hits leader for the New York Yankees with 3,465 hits. That's Derek Jeter. And number 5, which I thought was surprising, and I remember this player very well from when I was a kid, but did not know he had this many hits. 2,336 hits for Bernie Williams.
Okay.
Now we have to figure out 2, 3, and 4. Here are those names in no particular order. Babe Ruth, Lou Gehrig, Mickey Mantle. 2, 3, 4. I'll even give you the numbers. 2 is 2,721. 3, 2,518. 4, 2,415. That, of course, includes only their time with the Yankees. While Bill ponders that, here's a couple of on this date in history. On this date, June 2, in 1924, U.S. President Calvin Coolidge signed the Indian Citizenship Act, which granted U.S. citizenship to all Native Americans who lived inside of U.S. borders at that time. Also today, in 1896, a patent was issued from the U.S. Patent Office for the first wireless telegraph. I might like to look at that as the great-great-great-grandparent of Wi-Fi. Derek Jeter, 3,465 hits.
I'm going to go Mantle Ruth Gehrig.
What's that?
Mantle Ruth Gehrig.
You've got Ruth correct in the
Okay.
3 spot. Lou Gehrig, 2,721. He's 2.
Okay.
Mickey Mantle, 2,415. Not too bad, though. I would have.
No, those guys, they were okay.
Yeah. That's a pretty good top 5, which is why, no disrespect to Bernie Williams, who had a great career, but if I'm Bernie Williams right now, knowing my name is even on that list.
Yeah, no, that's a good list to be on.
New pitcher for the Yankees, This is Miller now on the mound. This one down low to get Sparks started. Dash Sparks with a call-up today in an older model Phillies uniform. He's also number 7 for the Phillies today and playing shortstop, no less. This one's in for a strike. Count goes 1-1.
Oh, he can play, Josh. No doubt about that.
We joked that Dash just flew in from Indianapolis. This one's going to be hit. That one catches Sparks. He appears to be okay. Indianapolis, of course, is the AAA affiliate of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Of all minor league parks I've been to, and I've been to quite a few, my wife and I enjoy getting out to some minor league and independent league baseball. Pitch on the way from the Miller. This one's in for a strike. One of the cooler fields I've actually ever been to was in Asheville, North Carolina. This one's hit on the ground. A roller to second base. Flipped on to first, and that's going to be 4-3 on the putout. Back to the top of the order for Christian Miller. Asheville home to the tourists. There's a large, I don't know that mural is the best word, but it's close to that. This is in for a strike against Miller. Maybe a large banner of Russell Wilson of NFL fame. Russell played in Asheville before moving to football. This one up high, and of course Russell Wilson expecting to join CBS as an NFL analyst next year, bringing to a conclusion, we think, a long and very successful NFL career. Miller after this one can't find it. Russell Wilson, of course, one time fashioned himself as Mr. Unlimited. Always liked that nickname. When you give yourself a nickname, I think that really says something. This one misses outside.
Yeah, if you're giving yourself a nickname, you've kind of made it.
Right, especially when people proceed to start calling you that.
Yes.
Miller's down on strikes. Two up now, Logan Valente. First one to Valente, a strike. Valente himself on the cycle watch here. This one up high. He's got the single and the triple. This one he watches downstairs.
He had that triple last at bat down the first baseline, smoked. Sorry, make sure I get my camera ready to turn.
This one is going to be hit foul off the bat. This one down low, so Logan will take the opportunity to readjust himself. And he'll draw the walk. Bobby Newman. He's got the home run and the double. Offering from Miller. This one hit hard into center field, catches the links. Newman is going to hold here with a single. Truth be told, now he will need only the triple. Runners on the corners for the Phillies. Connor Boscovich at the plate. Boscovich 1 for 2. As we shared earlier, the namesake of these Phillies, the Philadelphia Phillies, the city of brotherly love, so you can appreciate the name that club carries. This one up high, Philadelphia, the largest city in Pennsylvania by a significant margin, and also a planned community laid out, the original street grid by William Penn. Boscovich chops this one foul, off the plate, then back. Pennsylvania initially laid out as a colony for Quakers looking to move from the British Isles to the Americas. This one up high, Boscovich will lean away from it. But, of course, everyone was welcomed in Pennsylvania, and so a wide variety of immigrants were attracted to the Keystone Colony, if you will. This one will miss outside. Miller looking to try to keep this game exactly where it's at. 10-1. And Boscovich works the walk. Bases loaded, full of Phillies now. Gavin Brashear, pinch runner coming on. Gavin Brashear, 1 for 2. Miller again going to run for Boscovich. Brashear did a really nice job last time through on the bases, moving up each time the opportunity afforded itself. This one is potentially a pop-up, and it is, to third base, and that's going to do it here for the top half of the fourth. Score is going to hold 10-1 in favor of the Phillies on the South Union Township Sports Network. We want to thank you, as always, for checking out our sports network. We're grateful to be here on a beautiful June evening, especially a beautiful June evening that is so now very near to the end of the school year for all of our local schools, really regardless as to where you attend. We'd also like to thank our sponsors, Smith Lewis Chess CPAs in Uniontown, Davis & Davis Attorneys at Law, the Sprouse Insurance Group, and Agent David Hughes, SWGI Specialist, now a part of U.S. Digestive Health, the UPMC Rehabilitation Institute, and physical therapist Jim Burns, United Bank, and the South Union Township Supervisors, Bob Schiffbauer, Rick Vernon, and Jason Scott. June the 2nd, also on this day in history, Pope John Paul II became the first sitting pope to visit a communist country when he traveled to Poland. Also today in 1990, some of you will remember this perhaps, June the 2nd, 1990 was the first of several deadly and damaging tornadoes spawned in the lower Ohio Valley that affected several states along the Ohio River. Difficult stretch of days for those in that region of the country beginning June 2, 1990. Also, happy birthday today to American comedian and television show host Wayne Brady, born today in 1972.
Yeah, Josh, I'm misplacing all kind of stuff tonight. I misplaced my chair earlier. I was looking around. I was like, I thought I had a couple drinks somewhere.
Well, I've got a spare Coca-Cola here for you.
They're still sitting out here.
Oh, yeah.
I just grabbed them. So there you go.
I did see those. I thought those were probably yours, although I misplaced your chair, to be fair. Don't blame yourself for that.
Yeah, at least the drinks didn't almost kill me. Almost fell off the dugout roof here.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good. Don't want to see that for anybody. Especially now, this close to the end of the school year. No one wants to start the summer with an injury. Charlie Hanger will be started off with a strike. 0-1 coming from Brashear. Here it is. Waved at and missed 0-2. Definitely a changeup there, Bill, and a good-looking pitch. The strikeout completed. Really good example of changing pitch speeds with that.
Yeah, nice job by all these Phillies pitchers so far tonight, Josh. That's, 9 strikeouts? That's a team.
We'll get a count here officially as Brody Piper steps in. First one on the way to him, off the plate of ball, 1-0. Phillies struck out the first 3 Yankees they saw. Then they surrendered the home run to Flowers. Then struck out 3 more. Struck out 2 last inning. And now 1 here in this inning. 1-1 after that foul ball. For 9 total strikeouts. The only outcomes that were not strikeouts were that home run and a single that resulted in Cuppett caught stealing second base.
So the home runs have been the only hit. Is that right?
We did give Cuppett a single.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that was.
Right now, Piper, the left-handed bat. Wind really picking up here momentarily. Reaches out to try to catch one. Again, another great breaking pitch. So we'll see Brendan Flowers. Flowers last time hit a towering shot that required some scuba gear. Well, really it required a very long branch.
A long stick, yeah.
Did see some people trying to fish that one out. Maybe they're going to get that one back to Brendan. This one a ball.
I think they may have gotten it, Josh. They quit fishing, so I'm going to say they got it.
They must have been successful.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say they got it.
We've got another baseball game coming up after this one. 7:30 first pitch. This one outside on the Royals and the White Sox. This one in for a strike. Flowers, one of 3 players to homer in this game. The other 2 were both Phillies, Newman and Miller. This one fouled back off the links. Flowers looking to bear it down here and maybe try to drive one. This one's outside. He'll get to see one more. This one is smashed to center, and that one is back in the water, and Flowers has done it again. This one crushed. Nearly the same spot. They've got the same branch.
They had it ready.
Back to work. And Flowers, just like that, able to make this a 10-2 ball game.
Josh, this is going to be like the major leagues. We need a home run count. League leaders in home runs.
Yeah, Flowers, my.
2 tonight.
2 home runs tonight. He's 2 for 2.
Unfortunately for the Yankees, they've both been solo shots.
Right, they've only had 1 other base runner so far, aside from Flowers. This one misses for Miller.
Josh, next at bat, I think we need to move our fans in the outfield back a little bit and catch that ball.
Well, I will say this. There was definitely a gentleman there in center field who knew that one was coming. He stood up.
He was ready. But they're too close to the fence. We got to move them back.
Right, because these
get them on the edges of the water. The edges of the lake hutch can be the warning track.
Right. I was even thinking,
track.
Do you try to get a little kayak out there? Like you're in San Francisco or Pittsburgh. This one, a roller to second, and the flip is in time by just a step to get Miller 4-3 on the putout.
Josh, I think we could probably sign Manny up for that job. He'd be all for it. But then we would have to fish him out.
Manny out there in a kayak.
Because that would probably not end well.
10-2 ball game after we have played 4 complete. Phillies will return to the plate. Just a few other on this date in history to share with you as we wait for the Phillies to come back to the plate. On this date, June the 2nd, 1935, Babe Ruth, who we mentioned earlier as one of the all-time leaders in hits for the Yankees, on this date in 1935, he retired officially. Also on this date in 1987, the Seattle Mariners drafted Ken Griffey Jr.
Oh, my all-time favorite athlete.
Ken Griffey, certainly a long, productive career. Started off with the Mariners, of course, later came to play for the Cincinnati Reds. One of the all-time greats. And also a locally born all-time great. Phillies ready to go. Pitcher is going to remain Miller. Tyson Huey's going to get us started in the 5th inning of play. This one misses. Count goes 1-0. Huey so far tonight has grounded out. He walked. Looks at a ball outside. White Sox and Royals 12U coming up after this one. The wind, I would almost describe as sustained right now. It's moving pretty well. This one in for a strike, of course, here in the press box at the Little League field off the ground. It may be a bit more. This one going to be a strikeout. Noah Hartline now at the plate. Noah swings and misses the first pitch. Noah reached on an error, then hit a sacrifice fly. Oh, 0-2. The Yankees have slowed the Phillies just a bit, but unfortunately for the Yankees, they trailed 9-0 after just 1.5 innings. This one outside, 1-2. 1-2 on its way. This is in for a strike and a strikeout. 2 strikeouts here for Miller. Now Levi Higman, who's 0 for 1 with a walk, looks at a strike first, 0-1. The Pittsburgh Pirates in action tonight against the Houston Astros. This one swung on and missed. Of course, the Pirates and Astros for many years in the same division before the Astros hopped over to. There's a strikeout. Miller really dealing. He strikes out the side.
He's done a nice job, Josh.
And so now we go back to the top of a new inning. Top 5 Phillies to return to the plate. Excuse me.
Bottom 5.
I've got that wrong. We're bottom 5. Yankees returning to the plate. Had the right paper. Wrong team.
Well, you're battling a little wind out here.
Yeah, and I didn't realize how quickly I outgrew this clipboard.
Well, you do have about 500 pages on it.
So the clipboard, I'm going to need 2 or a much larger one. This one not going to be able to do it, I don't think, even with some help. So when the Yankees return to the plate, we should see Braxton Kelly, Hayden DeMitz, and Ethan Cuppett. We've got a baseball birthday today as well. Today is the birthday of Raul Ibanez, who bounced around with a few teams. Raul had a long career, some really good numbers when you consider the entirety of his career. He had quite a few stops. Born today in 1972. One of those stops was the Kansas City Royals, and we'll see the Royals and White Sox coming up at 7:30. We'd like to remind you, if you're watching this game on BreezeLine or Armstrong Cable, that South Union Township Sports Network games and programs are now available live online. It's easy to find. Just log on to youtube.com and search South Union Television to find the archived broadcasts, or follow the South Union Township Sports Network on Facebook. New pitcher for the Phillies, Christian Miller. Right-handed pitcher will come on. Miller will come set. He'll take on Braxton Kelly. Kelly swings and misses 0-1. Hard to think of Pirates, Astros, and not remember that incredible 1999 season. Pirates, of course, called themselves the Freak Show. This one up high. The Pirates put together an incredible season while spending very, 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 very little money. A comically small payroll. This one waved at and missed. But I think the Pirates this year in 2026 may be onto something, and I think if they win this series in Houston, that will be affirmed. They looked really good against the Twins. Pirates also, with their first ever Australian-born player, had a chance to watch him for the first time on television just a few days ago. Next pitch on the way to Kelly. Swung at and missed, and that's a strikeout. And now we'll see Hayden DeMitz. Hayden, first time through, a couple of good cuts, but he struck out. He's going to see the new pitcher for the first time. This one up over Hayden's head, and Hayden dives back out of the way so as to not be struck. Miller will reset himself, 1-0. This one up high. I was surprised during the broadcast, 2-0 now against DeMitz, in which I saw that Australian player. I saw that 40 different Australian natives have played Major League Baseball, and 11 of them, this one outside, 11 of those 40 have played for the Minnesota Twins.
Wow,
which is incredible.
They must have some deep recruiting ties to Australia.
They must. This one cut on, but missed by DeMitz. Hayden still looking pretty energetic after a raucous, fun day at school today. This one is swung on and missed for a second strike. Bill, I thought that was 3.
Yeah, I missed one there too, Josh. I thought that was 3 as well.
And DeMitz is down on strikes here, but some good-looking swings.
Josh, was that the Pirates versus Astros a while back where Pirates had like 5 pitchers combined for a no-hitter? Do you remember that? Francisco Cordero?
That is a great question. It was Cordero, and it was the other pitcher they ultimately traded to the Indians. Let me think of what his name was. Francisco Cordova.
Cordova, yes.
Cordova, who went on to have a very long and distinguished career in the Mexican League after leaving Major League Baseball. This one tipped back foul.
With Ricky
from
Vaughn.
Cuppet.
Was Ricky Vaughn in that league too? Or is that oh man.
Ricky Vaughn may have ended up there. Wild thing. Cordova did spend many, many years pitching in the Mexican League. This one hit foul. The Mexican League really has a strong presence across Mexico. I was surprised that the Australian Baseball League only has 4 teams.
Oh, wow.
So this young man the Pirates have, he had been a Brisbane Bandit. He played for the Bandits at one time, and that's just one of 4 teams in the league. This one is hit foul. I'm trying to think of the other teams in that Australian League. I know Sydney has a team. I believe they're the Blue Sox. And there's a team in Perth. And I cannot think of the 4th one. And this is a strikeout of Ethan Cuppet. That pitcher, he was traded to the Indians. And you know what? I think, Bill, here's a really deep cut. I think that's how we got Brian Giles.
You know what? I think you might be right on that one.
I'm going to have to look that up. I know Giles came to us from Cleveland. Giles had been a part-time player for the Indians, now, of course, the Guardians, and had done well in part-time play for them.
Ricardo Rincon.
Yes, yes.
1997 against the Houston Astros. July 12th of 97.
And that's who he was traded for, yeah. Ricardo.
So I'd say we won that trade.
Oh, yeah. Although at the time, I wonder if people thought that same way. I bet not.
No, I would say maybe no.
I'm looking to see very quickly, just to satisfy my curiosity. I know Giles, the year before we got him as a part-time player, he still hit a strong number of home runs for the Indians. Let's see. The year before was 98. He had 350 at-bats. He had 16 home runs. The year before that, in 377 at-bats, he had 17 home runs. And then, of course, for the Pirates, he had a really good run, 39, 35, 37, 38. And then he had 16 in 2003 when he was flipped to the Padres, who, of course, had a very, very substantial outfield at Petco Park. And there the home run numbers trailed off a bit, 23, 15, 14, 13, 12, and 2. Although he remained really an everyday player for the Padres into the even 2008 season. So the Phillies back to the plate. Zyla, Sparks, top of the order. Pitch on the way to Zyla. This one's going to miss. Top 6. Simon today, 1 of 2.
Pretty fast-moving game here, Josh. It's
Very,
only
yeah.
an hour and 18 minutes in.
This one in for a strike. Could be a good opportunity if you are listening locally or planning on joining us later for the second game of this header, to check out the concession stand, which is not only in operation but also now takes your bank card.
Takes the plastic.
This one is going to result in a walk. So Simon Zyla has reached twice now tonight. He's 1 for 2 with a walk officially. Sparks, our call-up. Misses up high. Great trivia question would be, I'm kind of curious about this myself, maybe let's say over the last 80 years to 100 years, which cities have served, this is in for a strike, as the AAA affiliate for Pittsburgh. Of course, recently Indianapolis and Nashville, Buffalo for a while. And this one's going to hit Sparks. At one point back in the day, it was Charleston, West Virginia. Of course, if you turn the clock really far back, you can get to a point where Uniontown was essentially the single A affiliate of the Pirates, the Uniontown Coal Barons, who played not too far away from here. This one hit hard by Miller, but foul.
Josh, how cool would that be nowadays?
Oh, could you imagine?
Like, that'd be awesome. We'd probably go to every game, I bet.
Oh, yeah, I think season tickets would be affordable. That would be a lot of fun. You'd get to see some great talent. 2 strikes now on Miller. And that field where the Coal Barons played would have been a relatively short walk from where we are right now. Coal Barons even had a few incarnations, if you'd like to see it that way. There were other minor league teams prior to that affiliated team who used that name. This is a strike called, and that's going to be a strikeout. Good night, though, tonight for Miller, who's already got the home run and 3 RBIs to his credit. He'll finish 1 for 4, presumably. This one hit foul. Valente tonight, a couple of hits, including a triple. Has scored a couple of times, walked. He has reached every time. This one a ball. In the history of Fayette County, there have been 2 professional minor league teams, not only the Uniontown Coal Barons across multiple incarnations. This one is going to hit the batter, so another hit batsman. But Connellsville at one time, about 100 years ago, had a professional minor league team, the Connellsville Cokers. Now the Yankees want to discuss their situation. Bases loaded and nobody out. Zyla walked. Sparks was hit. Valente also hit.
So, Josh, we got the bases loaded here. Bobby Newman's up.
Yeah, Bobby, he needs the triple.
Triple for the cycle.
Triple for the cycle. Triple gets you the cycle, and
home run gives you a grand slam.
Right?
Free hot dog. You get a
free hot dog
if you hit a grand slam.
That seems reasonable.
I think so.
We've seen at least one grand slam already this season at a different level of play. 10U.
Yeah, still inside the park variety. Johnny Mangus.
Yeah.
Johnny Mangus, the BF Quaker.
For the Expos, yeah. The BF Quaker. We'll see what Newman does. First pitch to Newman. Taken for a ball. Newman tonight doubled. Drove in a run. Hit a 2-run home run. Then he singled. This one up high. Newman looking for the triple for the cycle. Of course, that is,
well, Josh,
for most people, the hardest one to get.
He's not going to hit over the outfielders' heads unless it gets over the fence.
This one's hit hard on the ground, and it's going to skip off the center fielder's glove, and Newman is going to push it around second base. And here's Bobby Newman. And Newman is going to hold at third base, and he has done it. He has got the cycle. He gets the triple as the final hit of the series. Double, home run, single, triple for Bobby Newman. Congratulations. He has hit for the cycle here tonight, June the 2nd, 2026.
Pushes the score to 13-2.
That did clear the bases, 13-2 your score.
No outs?
I have one out, a strikeout.
Okay. thought there was one, but I must have erased it. Uh-oh.
Boscovich goes
Uh-oh.
deep.
Watch out.
Oh, my. I hope that hit the 230 sign, Bill, and not a truck.
Oh, I thought it hit the truck.
It hits the 230 sign.
Oh, man, I thought it hit the truck. The white.
And so a 230-foot double for Boscovich.
I got to go back and watch that one.
My goodness.
I thought it was over the fence.
What do you get for hitting that sign?
That's pretty hard to do. Hit it here.
That was incredible.
Hit it here.
Gavin Brashear at the plate. Gavin tonight, 1 of 3 for our estimation. He also reached on an error. Did some pitching as well. Phillies firmly in the driver's seat now. This one hit foul.
It might get a car. Oh, off the side of what is that, Jeep Compass maybe?
Yeah, it looks like that.
At least it hit the roof of the dugout first, so it wasn't a direct hit.
Some White Sox on the scene.
Oh, they're checking it out now. Unlucky.
Brashear hits one back to the pitcher. He gives it the glove, throws on to first base. Now they try to get Boscovich backside, and he's up to third.
Josh, those people got out of the car and said, "What was it? A ball?" I would like to yell out, "No, it was a duck." A duck just ran inside your car as you're driving past the baseball field.
There are quite a few geese out tonight.
Geese, yeah, like.
Huey's going to chop one.
Trouble.
Could be a hard play. It bounces through. Boscovich will score. We'll give Huey the single there.
Yeah, that was a tough play.
14-2.
14 or 15?
I have 14. I've got we had the, no, you're right. It should be 15 because Newman scored. Newman scored off the double. Then Boscovich just scored, so it is 15-2.
All right, just checking. 2 down.
Hartline, good contact into right field. And we'll have runners on the corners following Hartline's single. Hartline's had an interesting game tonight. He reached on an error, hit a sacrifice fly, drove in a run, struck out, singled. Two outs. Levi Higman at the plate. White Sox, Royals up next. Breaking news out of the NFL, the Atlanta Falcons have signed Drake London to a 4-year, $141 million extension worth up to $150 million with $100 million guaranteed.
Wow, that's not too bad. Drake London. When you said breaking news, then you said Drake London. I was like, that's not too surprising they're signing Drake London. But I guess the money was the shocking part.
That
there.
to me, what?
$100 million guaranteed.
$100 million guaranteed. You know, here I am, Bill, just excited that in 48 short hours I'll be done with school for the summer. Drake London right now, as we're going to change pitchers for the Yankees, and we'll be seeing now on the mound number 2, Charlie Hanger. Could have the knowledge that I've got $100 million coming to me.
Yes. I mean,
I'm just excited about going home and door dashing tonight, let alone knowing I've got $100 million to call my own one day.
Yeah, you have your own chef.
Right, that would be pretty cool.
That would be very cool.
I understand why those who can afford that have that, because why not?
Yeah. I kind of have that, but she won't make me what I want, though. Say, hey, what's for dinner tonight? Can we have tacos? No, we have meatloaf. I'm like, that's not what I asked for. Hanger just needs one out here, Josh, to get out of this top of the sixth.
He just needs one. It's Levi Higman at the plate.
I was kind of hoping he came on for one pitch.
That was possible.
That's what I was hoping for.
Could have been just one. Levi may be looking to make him work. This one's going to miss outside.
Charlie's a BF Quaker as well, Josh.
Quakers?
There's quite a few Quakers asking when we were going to do their games. I said, soon. Soon, just be patient.
Yeah, we've got a lot of good feedback, so thank everybody for that.
And we'll get we'll have all the teams in after Thursday for this league.
Yeah, which is nice because there's a lot of baseball left to be played, and the playoffs just around the corner. This is a line out, and that's 3 outs.
That's 3, yeah.
Yeah, we had a ground out earlier and a strikeout, now the line out, and a 15-2 ball game with the Yankees.
Charlie had to come in for 4 pitches.
That's how you do it.
Hey, efficient.
How about this on this date? I found this really interesting, Bill. Mainly because of the time. Mainly because I always find it interesting. So obviously, going back to the 19th century, once electricity became a known quantity and people started to have electric lights, how that began to change life. So still to this day, of course, Scranton, Pennsylvania, the electric city, because they boasted that in Scranton they had electric streetcars before there were electric streetcars in New York City.
Also had the office.
Yes, also had the office. Dunder Mifflin?
Yes.
Dunder Mifflin. So in 1883 on this day, June the 2nd, the first night baseball game ever was played in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Today, in 1883, the first night baseball game. So there must have been then a field in Fort Wayne. 1883, we're talking less than 20 years after the conclusion of the American Civil War. There was a baseball field in Indiana that had electric lights, which I think is incredible.
Wow, that is.
Because how else would they have played them? I keep thinking of a loophole. You're never going to get enough moonlight or anything of that nature to play.
Yeah.
Would have had to be electric lights and some good ones.
Josh, here's an interesting fact I saw earlier today. There's a gentleman, and I can't remember his name, but he ended up being drafted by the Baltimore Orioles.
We are live via both YouTube and Facebook. You can check out the South Union Township Sports Network.
So, as I was saying, this guy, he ended up being drafted 17th overall by the Baltimore Orioles. I just saw he just retired today from baseball. He's going to SMU. He's a receiver.
Oh, wow.
In his class, he was the number 2 receiver in his class, but got drafted highly in baseball. Went that route.
I unfortunately missed the very last part of what you said.
That car is very loud.
Yes.
Holy cow. So this guy, he was highly recruited, went the baseball route. Baseball didn't pan out. Now he's going back to SMU. But he was the number 2 receiver in his class. Number 1 was Amon Ross St. Brown.
Wow.
The number 3 receiver was Jamar Chase. So he was sandwiched between those two, all pros.
That's a pretty impressive pedigree as we see a strikeout.
I'm going to be checking this guy out now.
I would say so. Rowan Kozak down on strikes. Now we go back to the top of the order with Fletcher Johnson. I would say, Bill, I hope he's on the Steelers' radar. Wouldn't mind seeing somebody like that for the black and gold one day with that kind of pedigree.
Yes.
Johnson to be followed by Charlie Hanger.
I'm going to have to search for him here in a little bit. The way I don't forget about him.
That one misses outside. You do often see players deciding after high school between baseball and football.
Well, we talked about Russell Wilson.
Yeah. He's a good example. He's a really good example. A recent one as well. You don't see as much go between with the other sports. Basketball does not frequently factor into that. If you're good at basketball, that's a different skill set. That's a different body structure.
Yeah, different agility. That's why, a lot of college coaches like to see you play multiple sports.
Right. 5-3 on the put out here.
That has to be our first 5-3 put out for the Phillies tonight.
Oh, yeah. The Phillies have only had
2?
Yeah, a 4-3 and a 5-3.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Caught Stilling, a couple of home runs. That's about the extent of the scorecard here. Pitch on the way to Hanger. This one's in for a strike. Good-looking offering there from Valente. Logan into pitch for the Phillies. Although I will say this, Bill, one example that's coming to mind now, Antonio Gates, who did play some college basketball. This one's lifted up.
That's in there.
And that one drops in to right field. And a single for the Yankees here. Gates does come to mind. Tony Gonzalez.
And there's not many, though.
No. And probably you're looking at somebody who's
Dave
ultimately
Winfield.
going to play. Yeah. Somebody who's going to play tight end, linebacker, about that size.
Though Randy Moss was a heck of a football player and a basketball player.
I could see that.
Yeah, he's a heck of a basketball player in high school.
Hanger able to get down to second base here for the Yankees. I could definitely see that.
Him and Jason Williams went to the same high school.
Which is incredible. That's a small school.
Yes.
Southern West Virginia, South Central West Virginia. Well, I suppose that was, yeah, I would describe that as South Central, maybe Southwestern. And there's a strikeout.
That's going to do it.
And that's going to be it. Brody Piper
That's
striking out. Great effort all around from the Phillies, not just offensively, but also hard to argue with that pitching. Quite a few strikeouts on the scorebook for the Phillies tonight. Of course, some real power on display, too. Congratulations to Bobby Newman, who hits for the cycle. Also, congratulations, though, to Brendan Flowers, who hit two really incredible, really tremendous home runs.
Yeah, Josh, I'm glad we're not giving out offensive player of the game because that would be a tough one.
It's tough to overlook the cycle, but the length on those home runs, the fact that we had 2 splashdowns from the same player in one game, that to me really, really stands out. These games, by the way, as you heard a spectator come over and ask us just a few minutes ago about the broadcast, you can find these on Facebook and on YouTube. Log on to YouTube, search South Union Television. Go to facebook.com/South Union TV. Thank you for checking us out. Certainly, we want to thank everybody who made this broadcast possible as well. Phillies 15, Yankees 2. South Union Township supervisors presented this game to you as a cooperative venture between themselves, Bob Schiffbauer, Rick Vernon, and Jason Scott, along with Armstrong and Breezeline Cable and our friends at CUTV, including Gary Smith. We'll take a short break now. White Sox and Royals due up. Bill and I will be back with you ahead of a 7:30 p.m. first pitch. Good evening again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hutchinson Park, Little League Field, on the shores of Lake Hutch tonight. South Union Township Sports Network. Glad to share this game with you. Joshua Scully and Bill Dice, the South Union Township Supervisors, presents the South Union Township Sports Network today from the Little League Field. White Sox and Royals, 12U. South Union Township Sports Network coverage is a joint cooperative venture with Township Supervisors Bob Schiffbauer, Rick Vernon, and Jason Scott, along with Armstrong and Breezeline Cable at our friends at CUTV, including Gary Smith. Right now, 70 degrees, a mostly sunny sky, some clouds hanging on to the ridge line and really just on the horizon in general, but none currently overhead. Blue skies and a light breeze.
Yeah, Josh, it's really comfortable out here.
Yeah.
You know.
Beautiful night.
We've had some nights where you've been baking out there.
Yeah, or there have been times, too, where the press box itself has been quite warm inside.
Yeah, it feels pretty good.
No rain, nothing like that to worry about tonight. First one up high from the White Sox. Pitching tonight for the White Sox to start, Caden Burnworth. This one's also going to miss. To Declan Steiner, the leadoff bat for the Royals. The Royals under the direction of head coach Jason Rosner. He's assisted by Michael Steiner and Eric Moore. This one misses. Beaver Creek Anglers, the sponsor of the 12U Royals.
3-0, Manny. 3-0.
Burnworth will come set. Now the righty delivers. Pitch on the way. This one will miss outside. That's a leadoff walk. And Declan Steiner is on board. Now we'll see Dylan Perdue. Again, your sponsor for the 12U Royals, Beaver Creek Anglers, Jason Rosner, Michael Steiner, Eric Moore, your coaches. Burnworth takes a look over at Steiner. Steiner goes anyway, and they do not pursue him. He's down to second base with a stolen base. A beautiful night at Hutchinson Ballpark. And a relatively quiet one, too, as this one is called a ball. No other activity that I can see. Perhaps at the softball field, maybe a practice down there. Throw down to get Steiner is going to get away into left field, and Declan is going to push for home, and the throw high over home plate. And Steiner comes around to score. And it's 1-0 in favor of the Royals. Now the White Sox can focus on Perdue. This one down low. We have had some beautiful weather more often than not over the course of the last few weeks here at the Little League Field and even over at Meadowbrook. Another walk issued. Perdue makes his way down to first base. The wind just strong enough to create some movement on the surface of Lake Hutch. Garrett Holt to get us started. Pitch on the way to him is downstairs. He leaves it there. Holt will bat with a runner on first base. Next one, incoming. This one in for a strike. Runner is going to make it down to second base with a steal. June 2nd, 2026, the 153rd day of the year. This one's in for a strike. Burnworth looking to bear down here. This one skips across the plate. Runner is in. Holt now has a chance to drive in a run. Runner now just one station away. Here's Burnworth. The pitch. In for a strike and a called strike 3, so the first out. Breeze has even died off here a bit from the first game where we had a pretty strong, sustained breeze for most of that contest. Phillies, first pitch here, a strike to Hunter Moore. Phillies beating the Yankees. Several home runs hit in that game. Both of the Yankees' runs in a 15-2 loss. This one cut foul. 2 solo home runs hit by Brendan Flowers. Bobby Newman hit for the cycle for the Phillies. Burnworth looking to go after Moore now. This one swung on and missed, and Moore down on strikes, and Burnworth maybe finding a groove here ahead of Levi Moore. Hutchinson, just a beautiful complex here, especially on a night like tonight. Some lawn care happening at the park complex tonight. This one swung on and missed. Royals tonight dressed in white with blue trim and number. This one misses outside. Runner's going to try to come home, and he is safely across. Purdue ahead 2-0. Purdue and Steiner both coming around to score. This one misses to allow Hunter Moore to continue to battle. White Sox sponsor Goodwin Como, PC, attorneys at law. Timothy Kirsch, the head coach for the White Sox. This one fouled back. The Royals, of course, taking their name from the Kansas City Royals. The Kansas City Royals, 4,314 all-time wins to 4,740 all-time losses, just a bit behind the 500 mark. This one hit into a tree behind the field. Bit of an early start for us tonight. This one scheduled to start at 7:30. We were underway officially, 7:15. This one is going to be hit on a line to short. Played there, throw on to first base in time, nearly a line out. But the shortstop able to make the play to first base anyway, and that's going to be 6-3 on the putout. And we're going to see the White Sox come to the plate now for the first time. They trailed 2-0. Again, the White Sox sponsor, Goodwin Como, PC, attorneys at law. Timothy Kirsch, the head coach for the White Sox. They will lead off with Lincoln Covert, Isaac Kirsch, and Caden Burnworth. Lots of power on display in our earlier game today. Happy birthday from the South Union Township Sports Network to Steve Smith, the Australian cricketer known as Smudge, one of the all-time great Australian cricket players, born today in 1989. Also a historical birthday today, born in 1904, Johnny Weissmuller. Johnny passed away in 1984, early American actor. Also on this date in 1835, so nearly 200 years ago, 1835, the P.T. Barnum Circus began its first tour of the United States. Of course, for many years, that circus connected to its famous circus train that moved across the nation. White Sox find themselves trailing early 2-0. To go over some of the supplemental rules with you. If any time a team is leading by 12 runs after 3.5 or 4 innings, game will be called with the leading team given the win. Home team does get their final at-bats. Some looser rules concerning pitchers at this level, too, so you could see one of these pitchers realistically stick around for a while in these games. We play 6 innings. This one chopped to first base. And, Bill, I was looking for a signal there. I did not see one.
Him.
We do have an out here to get us started. That first batter for the White Sox, Lincoln Covert. Ground out to third base. The wind suddenly picking up here a bit. Isaac Kirsch at the plate. Isaac cuts one back foul. Isaac, last year we had an opportunity to see him hit one out of the park a couple of times at least. In fact, if memory serves me correctly, Isaac put one into the lake last year. Pitch from the lefty on the way. This one, a frozen rope hit in the left field. My goodness. How about the exit velocity on that one? Kirsch gets the single. Very well struck ball. Hunter Moore right now doing the pitching for the Royals. At the plate, his mound opponent, Caden Burnworth. Moore will come set. And the lefty will face the righty. This one will miss outside. Burnworth to be followed by Noah Bauer and Max Voidish. This one on the way, hit hard on the ground. It finds its way through into center field. Is briefly mishandled there. That's going to allow Kirsch to score. And a head-first slide, which you are allowed to do at this level, by the way, is going to give Burnworth the double, an RBI. Kirsch scores the run, and it's 2-1. Bauer at the plate. Moore's going to check on Burnworth, throws out. Also, you'll notice in this league, runners becoming more aggressive on the bases. They are allowed to advance past third base on a miscue so they can come around to score if a mistake is made. This one misses.
They're allowed to lead off as well.
Yes. And we see some significant leadoffs, too. Hutchinson ground crew out and about tonight. This one is going to be hit over top of the press box and harmlessly in the grass beyond. There was a vehicle just turning down there, but it was not close. This one waved at and missed. Noah Bauer fouls this one back to stay alive, so Kirsch, who had a good jump there, will need to move back to second base. This one will miss outside. This one is going to be popped up down the first baseline. Foul. Bauer continues to battle on a beautiful Tuesday evening. This one waved at and missed, and he's down on strikes. 2 down for Max Voitish, a runner in scoring position, the game-tying run, as a matter of fact. Could make this game 2-2. This one's going to be chopped off the ground. Playable, barehanded. Throw on to first base is in time.
What a play.
Really strong play there at third base for the Royals.
Go back and see that on instant replay.
5-3 on the putout. That was impressive, certainly.
Yeah, it took that high hop, Josh, and he barehanded and made a throw. That might be the HARC play of the week.
That was certainly, so far,
tonight.
at least the play of the day, yeah.
Yeah, tonight for sure.
Definitely the play of the night to this point. We had shared in the previous broadcast, today is the anniversary of the first night baseball game ever played. Today in 1883 in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Today also the anniversary of the start of the Portland Rum Riot. That's Portland, Maine. June 2nd, 1885 on the start date for that. Described as brief but very violent. And in 1862, for your Civil War history fans, Robert E. Lee took command of the armies of North Virginia. June 2, 1862, the armies of Northern Virginia go under the command of Robert E. Lee. Royals lead 2-1 after 1 inning. Caden Rosner will get us started. He'll be followed by Lincoln Cleland, and Ian Coldren. The 6, 7, and 8 batters. Should have worn my glasses tonight. For the White Sox, continuing to work is number 11, Caden Burnworth. We want to remind you that if you're watching this game on Armstrong or Breezeline Cable, you can find our broadcasts live online. It's easy to do. Just check out YouTube or Facebook and search South Union TV. You can also, with YouTube, check for notifications for when we go live so you do not miss a broadcast or event. You can also check out Facebook.com/South Union TV. Caden in the batter's box, right-handed bat. First pitch from Burnworth. This one misses, 1-0. Royals were able to piece together 2 runs, mainly thanks to their prowess on the base paths in the first inning. This one also taken for a ball. Joshua Scully and Bill Dice here with you tonight alongside our producer, Manny Dice. This one in for a strike, 2-1. Manny is ready for the 4th of July. He's got a great Americana shirt on for us tonight. This one in for a strike as well, 2-2. And this is in for a called third strike. So after walking the first 2 batters, Burnworth has struck out 3 of the last 4 Royals to come to the plate. Lincoln Cleland, right-handed bat, to be followed by Ian Coldren. Coldren on deck. Burnworth will kick and deal. Pitch on the way. This one misses away. We talked, Bill, in that first game a little bit about the Phillies and how a few of their pitchers, at least a few of them, seem to be changing locations and velocity very well. This one swung on and missed, and I think we see some of that here from Burnworth, too.
Yeah, Burnworth is throwing well, Josh. He's moving up and down the zone and changing speeds. Looks like he knows how to pitch.
Burnworth may be looking for a second consecutive strikeout, and should he do that, he would have struck out 4 of the last 5. This one's outside.
And of course, that last game, Josh, we saw the Phillies strike out.
Oh, yeah.
14 or 15, I think.
I've got the number. I'll count it to be sure after this pitch. This one misses down low, and we've got ourselves a walk to Clellan. Officially, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yankees struck out in that game.
I think they used about 5 different pitchers. Phillies did.
Probably at least. Yeah, because they did have one pitcher, I think, who did 2 innings. But nobody did more than 2, so it would have been 5. Runner moves up there on the pitch that gets away, so Lincoln is on second base. Ian Coldren. Pitch on the way to him is down.
And, of course, you and Carl will be here Thursday night. We'll see these Royals take on the Phillies. And we will see the Rangers against the Yankees. So we haven't seen the Rangers yet.
And we should have, this one called a strike, we should have really good weather again on Thursday. No rain in the forecast until Sunday. And then no rain after that until the following Friday. So some really, really good weather.
So I'm going to have to water my plants, you're saying.
I think so. I've been watering mine. This one also gets away. And Clellan now is able to move up to third. Just one out here, top 2. Scheduled to play 6.
That was nice to get this game started a little bit early, Josh.
That was very nice. First game moved at a really good rate. This one swung on and missed to create a full count. Phillies the victors, 15-2. This one misses outside, and a second walk of the inning issued to Coldren. Brantley Rogers due up. And then we go top of the order. Royalty on the corners here for the Royals. Runner just is going to move up. Some indifference there as Coldren slips up to second base and moves into scoring position. Pitch on the way from Burnworth in for a strike. 2 Royals in scoring position now for Rogers. Burnworth will come set. And this is a called strike 3. So Burnworth able to battle there and get himself a second out this inning. We are back to Declan Steiner. Steiner and Dylan Perdue led off with a couple of walks. First one swung on and missed. Steiner looks at one down low, moves out of the way so that his teammate can see if the ball was retrieved quickly, and it was. Some longer shadows now on the field as the sun begins to dip behind the tree cover beyond right field. Burnworth again misses down low. The good news right now for the White Sox is that first base is open. That's in for a strike, though. Now Burnworth in position here to possibly escape this half inning, keeping this game exactly where it is. Pitch from Burnworth on the way. This one is in for a strike. That's a called strike 3. And Burnworth strikes out 3 batters in the top of the second. Royals leave a couple of base runners stranded, and we move now bottom 2. Your score remains 2-1. White Sox will have at the plate their 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Pittsburgh Pirates just beginning their warm-up against the Houston Astros tonight. Pirates will face a former Bucco, Mike Burrows, will start tonight for the Astros. Bubba Chandler for the Pirates. Chandler has been a bit hard luck for the Buccos so far this season.
Josh, when are we going to get the South Union trivia?
I was just moving to that because I've got 2 good ones for Bill tonight. Bill answered some questions for us in the first game. Here in the second game, we've got 1 trivia question that is catered to the White Sox and 1 trivia question for the Royals. So maybe we'll ask the Royals question when they come back to the plate in the top of the third, but we will ask the White Sox question now. Now, this is a sort of layered question as we get started here with the White Sox at the plate. And we'll start the bottom of the second inning with Ben Goodwin. First pitch to the White Sox this inning inside. Goodwin steps out of the way. And the Royals continue to have Hunter Moore on the mound. So if you're familiar with the Chicago White Sox, especially over, let's say, the last 40 years of their history, this one is going to be popped up. Center field. No, it drops in. And a single for Ben Goodwin. It's hard not to think White Sox, or rather it's hard to think White Sox and not also think of Frank Thomas, the big hurt. Arguably, you could argue their most well-known name in club history. Here's one, snagged at shortstop, well played. And Cater lines out, 1 down. What I always admired about Frank Thomas actually came from a book written by Jose Canseco, in which Jose said that even during the steroid era of Major League Baseball, Frank Thomas did not partake. He just really, really worked out and achieved his physique in an all-natural way. This one swung on and missed. Throw down to second base is not in time. James Boudreau at the plate. Boudreau, the number 8 bat. True George, number 9. First one, I believe, there was called a strike because Boudreau had offered. This one is going to be fouled off. So the count now should be 0-2.
Catcher's interference there, Josh.
Okay. Interference for Boudreau. And we've got runners on first and second. Frank Thomas also recently celebrated a birthday. We acknowledged that just a week or so ago. So what we're going to do for Bill is I'm going to name a statistical category, and Bill is going to tell me if Frank Thomas is the White Sox all-time leader in that statistical category. And we're going to keep track as to how well Bill does for his percentage, so to speak. We'll see True George here with one down and runners on first and second.
True's also a BF Quaker.
First one on the way to True. True's only got 1 day of school left on Thursday. That one misses, and a double still executed by the White Sox to put a couple of runners now in scoring position for True George. So a 1-0 count. Hunter Moore, the lefty, comes set. Here's the pitch. This one misses, 2-0. I have the count as 2-0 right now. Pitch coming. This one is going to be hit into shallow right, and it drops in. Then takes a very friendly bounce for the White Sox. 1 run scores, and we'll have White Sox on the corners. We're going to give George the single and RBI. It's a 2-2 ball game. And now we'll see their number 10 batter, Dash Sparks. Dash has done some work already tonight. He was called up once already. Takes a strike
header
this time. Yeah, he did. True George able to steal second base. So just to give Bill a few examples, Frank Thomas, the White Sox all-time leader in on-base percentage and slugging percentage. This one is going to be hit into right, and that one is caught. Runners are going to retreat here. Good contact, though, by Sparks.
Brantley Rogers out there, I think, Josh.
Catch made with the sun at the right fielder's back.
Right to him. Perfectly placed.
Top of the order, Lincoln Covert. This one up high. Lincoln last time grounded out to the first baseman. But Frank Thomas is the White Sox all-time leader in on-base percentage and slugging percentage. So we're going to give Bill a handful of other categories here, and he's just going to tell us. This one fouled off of Lincoln's body. Hopefully he's okay. He's just going to tell us if he thinks that Frank Thomas, it's a yes or no question, is Frank Thomas the all-time leader for the White Sox in that particular category?
Now, Josh, do you have who the leader is?
I do.
Okay,
yep.
Good.
I do.
You're gonna. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, this one is thrown away, and a chance for Boudreau, and he's going to score. And the White Sox lead 3-2. One count to Lincoln Covert. This one up high, snap throw over to third base, not in time. White Sox lead 3-2, a friendly count as it stands right now for Lincoln Covert. This pitch on the way from the lefty, a good-looking one in for a strike. So, Bill, here we go. Is Frank Thomas the White Sox all-time leader in home runs?
I'm going to say no.
The correct answer was yes.
Oh, I thought that was too easy.
He is the all-time leader with 448 home runs for the White Sox.
I thought you were trying to trick me. Dang it.
How about the all-time leader in RBIs?
No.
We're 0-2.
Oh.
Frank Thomas has 1,465 RBIs. Walk achieved here for Lincoln Covert. And now Isaac Kirsch comes to the plate. Kirsch is going to bat with 2 outs.
He said Kirsch has home run power,
Oh,
so I got
yes.
to make sure I'm ready.
Absolutely he does. He fouls this one back. Of course, he had that really sharp single last time through into left field. Oh, 1 pitch coming now to Isaac. This one is going to be hit foul over top of my head and to the concession stand. And now down the street, almost perfectly down the street. 0-2. Bill, how about all-time Frank Thomas? Does he lead this category? All-time number of ground balls into a double play?
No.
That is correct. He does not. Paul Konerko does.
Paul Konerko, Big Paul.
Frank Thomas did that 190 times. Paul did it 271 times. This one hit foul.
Paul has to be pretty high on that home run list, too.
He's second.
Oh.
He is second. How about for the White Sox all-time? This is offensive only, so fielding is not factored in. Offensive win above replacement rate, his offensive WAR. Here's a sharp hit ball into right field this time. Kirsch going the other way with this one. 1 run scores, and Isaac is in ahead of the tag with a double, and now 2 runs score. So 2 runs score there. 5-2 your score.
I'll say yes.
Yes is correct. 2-2. His offensive WAR alone for the White Sox, 74.9 games above replacement. Good looking hit there for Kirsch. Burnworth at the plate. Don't want to confuse my Burnworths and my Burnsworths.
Yes.
This is a Burnworth. Singular burn. Double last time.
First degree burn.
That's right, a first degree burn. This one hit right
Nice
back
play.
to the pitcher. Well played. Flip on to 1 and 1-3 on the putout. Score going to hold at 5-2, and the next time the White Sox come to the plate, we're going to see Noah Bauer as the lead-off bat. We've got some more Frank Thomas categories. Bill has just battled his way back in here. He's 2-2. How about all-time for the White Sox in runs scored?
No.
He actually is.
Oh, wow.
Which I was surprised about myself. 1,327 runs scored. How about all-time leader for the White Sox, bases on balls?
No.
He actually is.
Oh, man.
1,466 times. Is he the all-time leader in total bases for the White Sox?
Yes.
He is not. Paul Konerko gets him there by just 61 total bases. 4,010 total bases for Paul, 3,949 total bases for Frank Thomas. Is he the franchise's all-time leader in strikeouts?
No.
He is not. That is correct. That puts you at 3 and 5. Paul Konerko is. Yeah, 1,349 to 1,165.
Yeah, Paul's a pretty free swinger.
Yes.
If I remember
I would
correctly.
guess he probably did not have the average. I've got one more for you. We're still waiting for a batter to materialize. You're 3 and 5 right now. This would get you to 4 and 5 with a correct answer. Is he the all-time leader in doubles for the White Sox? You say no?
I say no.
Unfortunately, he is.
Wow.
447. So Frank Thomas.
How about triples?
He is not.
Say if
He
he
is
is
not.
in triples, that'd be incredible.
He is the
But
leader in doubles and home
president.
runs. Yeah. Paul Konerko near the top of those lists in a couple places. Frank Thomas, though, what a great career he had. And we're going to segue our way over to the Royals question while we wait for the Royals to come back to the plate. The Kansas City Royals. Boy, once the Kansas City Chiefs relocate to Kansas, there won't be too many teams left in Missouri anymore.
No.
Now that the Rams have relocated, you'll still have the Cardinals and the Blues in St. Louis, and you'll have the Royals in Kansas City. Chiefs planning to relocate across the border into Kansas. Isaac Kirsch, your new pitcher for the White Sox.
Inning 3.
Top 3 for the White Sox. Kirsch wears number 30 for the White Sox, right-handed pitcher. Second pitch here coming in this inning. This one misses outside.
Hit update. Inning 3. Update.
The Royals to Dylan Purdue. Purdue in the first inning walked, stole a couple of bases, scored a run. Pitch Pitch on the way to Purdue. This one hit on the ground to first. Well played there by the White Sox. And that is a ground out to first base. Score is right now in favor of the White Sox, 5-2.
Garrett seems to have an unusual nickname here, Josh. The Carrot.
But I have a feeling, Bill, when your name is Garrett, there's only so many nicknames that come naturally.
Right.
I've known a lot of Garrett the Carrots in my day.
Yeah, me too.
Garrett Holt, one of them.
But he is wearing an orange helmet, though.
He is wearing an orange helmet, so maybe he leans into it a little bit. This one he let into just fine. This one hit to short, and the throw is a step in time to get him.
That was Burnworth.
Yeah,
now
playing
playing
first
short.
base now. Yeah.
No, he's playing short.
Oh, he's a shortstop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Burnworth.
Good-looking play there nonetheless.
Singular.
6-3. Now we'll see Hunter Moore, who lines out.
What a catch.
And the White Sox.
Was that – it wasn't 3 pitches, but it wasn't very many.
It was very close. It may have been 5.
I think it was 5. That was –
That's how you do it to
Zachary
save your arm a little
Cotter
bit.
with the catch. At second base there.
Really good work for the White Sox. My. If every inning went like that, if every half inning went like that, we would be home in time for dinner.
Yeah, we'd be home while it was still hot.
Right? So we're going to give Bill his Royals South Union Township Sports Network trivia question now. We've got a question about the Royals, and Bill is going to remember the question we asked him about the Phillies for the Phillies and Yankees game. We gave him the top 10 home run hitters all time for the Phillies, and then we snuck in a few other names, and more or less Bill had to say which ones didn't belong. And we're going to do something similar to that this time, except we're going to give him the names one at a time, and he's going to tell us one at a time. Again, this is a yes or no, and we're going to tell Bill in advance that in his 6 answers, he's going to have 4 yeses and 2 nos.
You're starting to feel bad for me, huh?
He's going to have four yeses and 2 nos. I'm going to give Bill 6 of the all-time great Kansas City Royals. And Bill's going to tell us if they are in the top 10 all-time for home runs for the Kansas City Royals. We're going to turn to that in just a moment. White Sox back at the plate. Noah Bauer, the righty, takes a cut here and misses. Royals have sent back out to the mound number 14, Hunter Moore. Moore continuing to work with his team trailing by 3. This one on the way. Struck by Bauer. That's a fair ball. Down the left field line. That one lands fair by about 2 feet. And Bauer is going to turn into second, slides in. And now he's going to see where this ball goes. Not far enough to advance again, but a good-looking leadoff double from Bauer here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. We're going to give Bill some parameters here. First, there's technically 11 players in the Royals' top 10 all-time for home runs because there's a tie for 10th. So you've got 11 players total here to work with. Max Voitish grounded out last time, hits this one foul. Back into the neighbor's yard.
They're going to ask to speak to the bosses of Hutchison.
Bosses of HARC may have to answer some questions about the number of foul balls hit into that yard, although that was not the yard in question. This one skips in. Now Bauer will move up to 3rd base. So now he's just 1 station away.
1-1.
Here's what we want Bill to know before we start giving some names. First, the all-time greatest number of home runs hit in Kansas City Royals history by one player. This one misses outside. 317. 2 players tied for 10th with 127. This is just as a Royal. So if these players hit home runs elsewhere, that number is not included here. Next pitch on the way. Voitish will leave this one up high. Bauer retreats back to 3rd base. Hunter Moore looking to keep this game within reach for the Royals. Moore checks on the runner. Now the lefty will deal. This one well struck into center by Voitish. And just ahead of a charging effort from the Royals shortstop, that's going to be an RBI single. Six to 2 now in favor of the White Sox. Ben Goodwin at the plate. First pitch to him. Ben comes up swinging, fouls this one back. And again, we're going to give Bill 6 names. 4 of them are on this list. 2 are not. This is in for a strike. Snap throw down to second base to get the runner, not in time. And so a stolen base for Voitish. And I do want to stress, as you hear some of these names, you're going to think to yourself, well, I may remember that player as a Royal, but I also remember him as playing for a different club and maybe even being successful. This one misses. We're focused on just their time with the Royals here. We're going to give Bill his first name. Bill, your first name is George Brett.
Yes.
Yes, that was going to be swung on and missed here. A strikeout. And so down on strikes is Goodwin. And we'll see Zachary Cater step up. George Brett is, in fact, the all-time leader for the Royals with 317 home runs. This one waved at and missed by Cater, but the runner takes the opportunity to slide up another base. Now Voitish is just one station away in a 6-2 ball game. Is that the score you have, Bill?
That's what I have, yes. Or what
6-2?
Manny has, I should say.
7-2 now.
No, it's not 7-2.
This hits the batter, but Cater does appear to be okay, and he will move up a station. Let's go back and check here. Definitely one run there.
Pitcher. Looks like Steiner coming to the mound.
New pitcher coming in. That'll give us a minute here. That is Declan Steiner. So I do have 6-2.
I got 6-2 as well. I think Manny was just trying to play some pranks on us. Manny says Steiner's a heck of a pitcher.
We'll see how he does here. He'll
We'll see.
certainly want to stem the tide. Bill, our next name for you is Mike Sweeney.
Mike Sweeney.
Mike Sweeney, coincidentally, when I was a kid, one of my favorite players for the Royals.
I'm going to say no.
He actually is.
Okay.
Mike Sweeney, third all-time
Oh, wow.
with 197 home runs hit. He had one really incredible season, and I don't know if anyone remembers Mike Sweeney. He was a tall man, but I would say a more slender build during the era in which you had the likes of Sammy Sosa and Mark McGwire. Sweeney was not big in that way. In one season, he drove in 144 RBI on just 29 home runs.
Oh, wow. That's impressive.
That was, of course, a lot of runs batted in. This one in for a strike to get us started with the new pitcher, Declan Steiner, and he's facing James Boudreau. 0-1 pitch coming from Steiner. Here it is. This one in for strike 2, 0-2. We'll get Bill another name. Bill, how about Alex Gordon?
No.
Alex Gordon is number 5 all-time with 190. This one is well hit into center field by Boudreau, and they're going to get the backside runner here moving up from first base. But a run did score there.
Run did score, and that's actually going to be officially a fielder's choice.
That is officially a fielder's
Tough block,
choice.
fielder's choice. Did get an RBI out of it, though.
7-2 now. With True George up. Boudreau will sneak up to second base here.
Lights are popping on.
And the lights are coming on.
The new LED lights.
Yeah, those are sharp. You can tell the difference, definitely, from where we are.
I'm sure they can on the field as well.
2 outs. 3rd inning. Steiner checks the runner, now comes home. This one's hit foul.
Another one behind us.
Just over top of us. And nearly caught. Hey, it's Coach Martin back here. Nearly catching one. Did you catch it? I turned just as you were coming up with the ball. I thought it took a bounce. Good for Coach. My goodness. This one's hit foul nearly to the same spot. The Lynx just catch it. Okay, Bill, here's your next name. Mike Moustakas.
Moustakas? Oh, man. I'm going to say no. I'm going to just keep saying no until.
He is.
Oh, my goodness.
And that would have been 3 outs anyway on the strikeout of True George, which means our call-up Dash Sparks will get us started. Moustakas is 9th all-time with 139. Now, Bill, if you want to be really technical, because of how I structured this question, that means the last 2 could not have been on the list. And I was going to throw out to you Johnny Damon, although Johnny Damon did have some great years with the Royals.
He is not in their list?
He is not in their top 10 home run hitters all time. And I was also going to throw out to you Raul Ibanez, who had a couple of great years with the Royals, but he's not in their top 10 all time, although today is his birthday.
Ibanez, I was going to say he got mentioned already once in his broadcast.
Yeah,
Twice in the broadcast. That's almost overkill.
That's
like the Big Hurt, Josh. The Big Hurt gets every game we do together. He gets mentioned somehow, some way. But I was a big fan of him as well.
Yeah, I was too. He was easy to like.
He's a big guy, man.
Yeah, Jose Canseco in his book Juiced, obviously, did some calling out, did some finger pointing.
Yes.
But one thing he said of Frank Thomas, he said, "Look, that man just was in the weight room when Jose got to the facility and was in the weight room when Jose left the facility."
He was huge, man. Like, what was he, 6'5"?
He was a big guy, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, some people are just big. We're looking 7-2.
7-2, top 4?
Top 4, yeah. I thought Manny had the score hub wrong. He actually had it right.
Last time Kirsch did not play around. We think just 5 pitches.
Yes.
And how about this, Bill? Just 5 pitches against the 2, 3, and 4 batters.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. Keep your pitch count down. I shouldn't even count for an inning.
Levi Moore is due up. He'll be followed by Caden Rosner, Lincoln Clellan. Kirsch definitely was efficient in the previous inning against these Royals. That one's hit foul down the left field line. Next one on the way from Kirsch. Up over the head of the batter, Levi Moore. White Sox and Royals, 12U, HARC baseball. This one misses away. Royals certainly not out of this. But they have some work to do. This one inside. Many of our local students, including those who attend Uniontown Area School District, and we've seen quite a few of them tonight, will see their last day of school Thursday. This one misses away. Walk issued to Moore. Now we'll see Rosner. Summer break, first day of summer break officially Friday. This one in for a strike, no throw down to get the runner who moves up to second. So when Carl and I are with you Thursday, we will be officially on break, but it won't have been the official first day of break yet. This one swung on and missed. Throw to third. Not in time. He's in again. And Moore has moved himself around to third base. This one taken up high for a ball. Royals trying to get some base runners. They trail by 5. This one misses down low. This one from Kirsch goes high, and the count is full now. And this is going to be a second walk. This one swung on and missed. Now, Kirsch looking for that groove he had in the previous inning. Clellan looking to drive in a couple. Runners in scoring position now, both of them, as Rosner makes it up to second base. Ian Coldren on deck. That's in for a strike. This one skips in, and wisely, Clellan turned to clear out from the batter's box, thinking that the runners may be moving. A couple of fishermen on the lake here late. A couple of walkers as well on the lake. This is a third walk. Ian Coldren, Brantley Rogers. The next two batters, Coldren in the batter's box. Rogers on deck. And head coach of the White Sox, Timothy Kirsch, would like to discuss with his team now that the Royals have loaded the bases. White Sox and Royals, 12U. Previous game, Phillies getting the best of the Yankees, 15-2. Phillies may be tough to beat, Bill, especially if their pitching is going to be like that every time.
Yeah, I mean, they were really throwing the ball well. Yeah, they were throwing strikes too, Josh. That's half the battle.
Right, good change of location, change of velocity. Kirsch battling his way back into the count. We had mentioned earlier in the first broadcast as well, the National Hockey League Finals and the NBA Finals, both essentially underway. Strikeout here as Kirsch fights his way all the way back. We at least know the team's involved, and should be interesting to see how each series plays out. NBA Finals could be really good. I think the NBA Finals will be more competitive than the NHL Finals. Brantley Rogers, bases loaded for the Royals. Pitch on the way from Kirsch. This one misses outside. Kirsch is going to scramble home to cover, and sliding under the tag for the Royals is number 8, Levi Moore, so he scores. The other two runners also moved up. And your score now is 7-3. This one's going to miss. Kirsch this time preparing to cover again. And that's going to miss, and the open base is no longer open. And we'll instead see Declan Steiner bat with the bases loaded. Steiner today 0 for 1 with a walk, some stolen bases, and a run scored. This one's going to miss outside. Kirsch drifting home, and the runners now all have to scramble to get back because many of them had sensed an opportunity to move there, but lead runner goes back, and everyone else is driven back to their original station as well. Kirsch misses here. This one misses to Steiner. Steiner, certainly a player we remember from last year. Very capable. This one misses up high, and that's going to walk in a run. Seven 4. Go ahead run now at the plate in the form of Dylan Perdue, just the one out. One 0 after the first pitch. This one is going to be hit and foul ball. Good contact, though. We'd like to thank our sponsors tonight. Smith Lewis Chess CPAs in Uniontown, Davis & Davis Attorneys at Law, the Sprouse Insurance Group, and Agent David Hughes, SWGI Specialist, now a part of U.S. Digestive Health, the UPMC Rehabilitation Institute, and physical therapist Jim Burns, and United Bank. We also want to thank the South Union Township supervisors, Bob Schiffbauer, Rick Vernon, and Jason Scott. This one hit on the ground. It's a roller to second. Opportunity here for one. Fielder's choice is in time. A run scores, though, in the midst of that. And the Royals now very close, 7-5. Garrett Holt 0 for 2, 2 down. Runners on second and third for the Royals. First pitch from Isaac Kirsch, fouled up and just over top of me and into the street and nearly into a passing car, which just happened to have one window down, and that was nearly the correct window. If we had seen that, we would have never seen it happen again. That would have been a once-in-a-lifetime event. Now a rundown here. Kirsch throws home, and the tag is in time. And they are able to catch Brantley Rogers between third and home. And the score is going to hold 7-5 for the White Sox, who will return to the plate here, bottom 4. Bill, I have to ask, now I heard Manny, he brought this Chick-fil-A.
Yes.
But then he ran away. This is for us?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, what I'm going to do is I have never before, we're going to do this for all of our listeners, I have never before had Chick-fil-A sauce.
Oh, man.
I don't even know what it is.
Oh, yeah, you got to try
So I'm going to try some of it here. And we've also got some barbecue. We're going to let everybody know what Chick-fil-A barbecue and Chick-fil-A sauce tastes like.
Special sauce.
Yeah. Let's take a look. I always tell, I'm a big fan of your Japanese and Korean food.
Yes.
And I really, if no one's ever had ginger sauce, I'm a big fan of ginger sauce. Really, really good. So we do have some barbecue sauce. I'm not going to look at this one because I don't want to know what's in it. I want it to be a surprise.
I need a video of this.
So if you had to guess, we should have made this the trivia. What are the top 8 ingredients in the Chick-fil-A barbecue sauce? Water, tomato paste, sugar, brown sugar, vinegar, corn syrup, pineapple juice.
Pineapple juice, huh?
Interesting.
Yeah, I have to compare it to some other barbecue sauces.
Yeah, that's really distinct. Really distinct set of ingredients there. Steiner stays on for the Royals. This one goes up high to Dash Sparks. Dash seeing more action here for the White Sox. And this one is going to be hit nearly to the press box.
Yeah, it's coming right at us.
And over to the concession stand. Dash, a really good player. Can appreciate why he's had the opportunity to get the proverbial call-up.
Yeah, Josh, he's got more bats tonight than anybody.
Yeah, yes. Essentially playing a doubleheader. This one a called strike. Dash flew out last time through, first time facing Steiner. Here's the pitch, this one up over his head. He'll leave that one there. This one hit on the ground and over the keystone, and a single for Sparks. Good way to start here for these Pirates, bottom 4.
Josh, I think you're mixing up your leagues there.
Uh-oh.
You just said the Pirates.
Okay, you know why? Because many of these White Sox, I knew I would do that eventually.
Well, Dash I think he plays for the Pirates in the other league.
Oh, does he?
I
Okay, well,
so.
that even more, because many of these players were Pirates last year who are the White Sox now, and I knew I would do that eventually. Lincoln Covert at the plate.
Top the order.
Yeah, Lincoln's 0 for 1 with a walk. Pitch from Steiner. This one is, again, hit sharply right field. This one is going to catch a concrete divider and then rolls down the parking lot.
There's been a lot of balls hit out of play here tonight, Josh. I'm glad parked deep down by the basketball courts.
We did see a vehicle struck earlier today. Steiner will check the runner. Now he'll kick and deal. This one goes upstairs. And Covert will leave it. Covert will be followed by Kirsch and Burnworth. 1-degree burn. This one's taken for a strike outside edge of the plate. 2-2 count here for Steiner. Runner on first base. This one hit foul off the links and then back down onto the turf. The Little League field here, of course, does have a turf infield. Outfield is grass, new LED lights.
Josh, the outfield grass looks pretty good, too.
It looks very good.
Nice. Mr. Lyon must be down here cutting.
He's doing a great job. Of course, a lot of rain, too, in May. I'm sure that hasn't hurt.
Yes.
Full count here now. Pitch from Steiner is going to miss down low. That's a walk. 2 runners on now for the White Sox. I nearly just called them the Pirates again. It was very close. Isaac Kirsch, we talked about his power. He was a Pirate last year, powered a couple of Bucko blasts into Lake Hutch. This one taken for a strike. Kirsch tonight having a good night. He's 2 for 2, a single and a double. I think the single may have actually been hit a bit harder than the double. This one is sliced at and fouled back. Kirsch also has done some pitching tonight. Really effective in the third. Got himself into some trouble in the fourth, but then battled out of it. Kept the Royals at bay. This one hits the plate, pops up into the air, and it will allow the runners to move up.
That's about third time we've seen it happen tonight, which is like kind of incredible.
Right, that it's hitting just the front of the plate.
That exact same pitch.
That did allow both runners to move up, so the White Sox now have runners in scoring position with Sparks on third. This one waved at and missed. Third strike is dropped. The throw to get Kirsch is in time, but Sparks is able to score on the backside of that.
Now, Josh, I have a scoring question for you on that one. Does Kirsch get an RBI for that?
I would think not.
I don't know.
Especially because that was not a force situation, right? So the runner truly advanced
On his own.
on his own. Run does score, nonetheless, to make it 8-5. Now Burnworth's going to chop one into center field, and another run will score. This time Covert coming around, and Burnworth is going to slide into second base. And Burnworth now 2 for 3 tonight with a couple of doubles and a couple of RBI. Not a bad day's work. So, Bill, I do have 9-5 now.
That's what I have.
Noah Bauer at the plate. Bauer does have a hit tonight. This one misses 1-0, struck out the first time. Pirates again. The White Sox, I'm going to have a hard time getting over that. The White Sox in position to recapture their momentum from earlier in this game. The White Sox, of course, taking their name from the Chicago White Sox, the Windy City, home to the White Sox and the Cubs. This one is popped up and nearly caught by Steiner just in front of the Royals dugout.
That would have been a really nice catch there, Josh. That's a long way to go.
Yes, he came a long way for that one for sure. As we had mentioned earlier, quite a few people out walking the shores of Lake Hutch tonight, and still a few fishermen on the lake as well. This one's going to miss. Burnworth slides up to third base. Bauer will be followed by Max Voitish and Ben Goodwin. Just one out here, bottom four. This one waved at and missed, and now Bauer is the second out, 2 down. White Sox trailed early, then took a lead and have held on to that lead. Max Voitish, 1 of 2 tonight. Looking to go 2 of 3. This will be a tough play. Throw across the diamond to get Voitish is in time. 6-3 on the putout. And now we'll go top 5 and swing this back to the Royals with the score 9-5. We're going to try some Chick-fil-A barbecue sauce. This one should not be
too surprising.
No, because I like barbecue sauce.
If you can get it open.
If I can get it open and not get it all over myself. Okay, here we go. We've got some Chick-fil-A nuggets.
Just don't spill it on my new table.
Right, I'll try not to. I will
Josh, that table, I bought that table. I have a few of them. Table and chair set. Value City, Uniontown Mall. That's how old that table is.
I remember Value City very well, and no disrespect to anyone who was a Value City fan, but I really liked BG's, which was the store that Value City replaced. And so I think I always had a chip on my shoulder with Value City. I'm sure they had nothing to do with BG's. I believe BG's genuinely went out of business.
Yes.
But in my mind as a kid, Value City had taken their place, and that really bothered me.
Them.
Yeah.
replacement players.
Bill, I have to say, this is really, and let me give some credential here. Over the weekend, I just cooked ribs and went to Giant Eagle in Uniontown and picked out a couple of different rib sauces, and some of them were really good. This barbecue sauce from Chick-fil-A is up there. This is
you like
really
that?
good. Yeah.
See, I'm not a big fan of their barbecue. I mean, it's all right, but in my opinion.
Yeah, I really like that. It is sweet.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. For
Isaac Kirsch.
what we've been waiting for.
Yeah, I'm not going to look. I'm going to peel this back without looking at any of the ingredients.
First time ever.
First time ever having Chick-fil-A sauce. Here we go. It looks like we're going to see Garrett Holt.
Garrett the Carrot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's due up.
Remember, he was batting last at bat.
I'm really curious. Don't tell me yet. I'm really curious as to what this is going for, because at first it almost has a cheese-like consistency. It looks like cheese as you open the package. Keep in mind, I know nothing about Chick-fil-A sauce. In for a strike against Garrett Holt. But it has more of almost a mustard type of taste. I don't want to say honey mustard because it's not really sweet.
Yeah.
Do you know what they're trying to go for?
No, I've never looked at the ingredients.
Okay,
So
I'm going to have to look because I'm really curious. It's not bad.
No, I'd like it.
This is going to be a swinging strike. Kirsch continuing to work.
This is Kirsch's third inning.
Interesting. There is some mustard in this. I'm going to read you the ingredients. I think you're going to be surprised. Kirsch looking to return to that third inning form, perhaps. This one goes up over top of Holt. Interesting. The third listed ingredient in this is actually barbecue sauce, which I didn't detect any of that.
No.
Not that I'm a professional. This one's going to miss outside. Although, Bill, I will tell you, at one point in my life, as we see a walk here, top 5, I did consider going back to get my family and consumer sciences certificate because I do really enjoy cooking. And I thought I could bring, pun intended, a lot of flavor into that element of the class.
Yes.
But I could not do the sewing portion.
Yeah.
I knew nothing about that. So
And maybe you and Miss Hazel could co-teach it.
I think I think she prefers the culinary part as well. This one swung on and missed, throw down to get hold at second base.
But right now you got to be expert in the air fryer.
Yes.
Which I'm sure you're probably well off on the air fryer.
Yeah,
that's my specialty.
We did a lot of air frying, certainly, over the years. Brantley Rogers. No, check that. This is 14. My mistake. Hunter Moore. I was looking at 44. Hunter Moore at the plate has a runner in scoring position, 9-5. This one is popped up. Uh-oh, Bill, this is not good for me, potentially. That one just short. I had no chance of ever maneuvering around the barbecue sauce and the Chick-fil-A sauce. I would have had that everywhere. This one has popped up. Kirsch will come set. This one skips in. Holt remains at second base. Continuing to battle, number 14, Hunter Moore. Pittsburgh Pirates and the Astros tied at 2. That one will miss. Kirsch trying not to let this at bat get away from him. And he will walk Hunter Moore. Runners now on first and second. Chick-fil-A sauce, Bill, soybean oil, sugar, barbecue sauce, tomato paste, corn syrup, vinegar, natural hickory smoke flavor, caramel, garlic, onion, mustard. This one thrown out to get Holt. Gets away, gets into left field. Runners now on second and third. This one is going to miss. Levi Moore, 0 for 1 tonight. Has a walk, scored a run. Grounded out. 6-3, first time through. This one misses. I did see Bill earlier tonight when the concession stand here near the Little League field opened. This one also misses, another walk. And the bases are loaded full of Royals. The concession stand was really, and still open even now, really had quite a few offerings tonight. They were making some walking tacos that looked pretty good. Had quite a few people lined up for those, especially after that first game. And I think we're going to see Max Voitish here.
Looks that way.
Max will come in with the bases loaded full of Royals. We want to thank again our sponsors, Smith Lewis Chess CPAs in Uniontown, Davis & Davis Attorneys at Law, the Sprouse Insurance Group and Agent David Hughes, SWGI Specialists, now a part of U.S. Digestive Health, the UPMC Rehabilitation Institute and physical therapist Jim Burns, United Bank, and the South Union Township Supervisors, Bob Schiffbauer, Rick Vernon, and Jason Scott. Well, Bill, you have to thank Mrs. Dice for providing the Chick-fil-A tonight.
Yeah, well, for sure. You know, that was nice of her to bring it down for us. If anybody out there is looking for something to eat, I believe it is the South Union Township Municipal Golf Course, formerly the Country Club, is their wing night tonight, Josh.
Really?
Have you been down there for that?
I have not.
Oh, Josh. Big wings.
Really?
Big wings. They have sauce. They have like a serve yourself sauce on the side. You can get whatever sauces you want. Yeah, it's really good.
Tuesday nights.
Tuesday nights.
Well, I'll have to remember that.
What is I forget what the restaurant's called now. They gave it a different name, I think. 1908.
Oh, yes.
Bar and restaurant.
I did see that.
Yes. The wings are really good, though. Big wings, tasty. You can get whatever sauces you want, which is right up my alley.
I need to remember that for sure. This is missing down low. By the way, none of this is paid endorsement, by the way.
No.
I don't want anyone to think that we're on the payroll of the Country Club or Chick-fil-A. Voitish very wisely coming home to cover here. Royals looking to keep a good thing going.
Yeah, nowhere to put them.
Caden Rosner at the plate. This one's going to miss from the righty, Voitish.
Right now, the White Sox just want to see some strikes.
Yes.
And they got the 9-5 lead.
We'll say this for Voitish, though. Some good movement on this pitch. Although he walks a batter and walks in a run. So an RBI for Rosner.
We're kind of towards the bottom of the lineup here too, Josh. So they don't want to.
Yeah.
They don't want to turn it back over with.
Yeah, this would
new
not be
ball
good.
Game.
Absolutely not. If you're the White Sox.
So this kid right here is a big kid, Josh.
Yeah, Lincoln Clellan, certainly some size, right-handed
Got
bat.
some power, you would think.
Lincoln has drawn 2 walks tonight.
I like that bat he got.
Yeah, really distinctive bat.
If Manny was here, he'd be able to tell us the year it was made, what style, what brand. I just like how it looks.
Voitish needs one more strike to potentially get this first out. There it is.
Max throwing some gas.
Yeah, Voitish has an interesting release too, Bill. He has almost a three-quarters
Yes.
type of position where it's coming from the side. Almost a little sidearm look.
Yeah, little Stan Belinda.
Yeah.
Brett Saberhagen.
I always like that. You don't see that as much as you did
No.
40 years ago, 30 years ago. Ian Coldren looking for a ball to hit.
Yeah, Josh Manny, he was running the score hub. I gave him the rest of the night off. I think he was over in Lake Hutch maybe. Catching fish with his bare hands maybe. Who knows? Making fishing poles. I am a member, though, so I guess it wouldn't be completely out of line.
Right. I suppose if you want to do that, you can. You don't see that too often. Swung on and missed. Coldren behind that one, but he's got a favorable count here, 3-1.
Yeah.
Don't forget you can find our broadcasts on YouTube and Facebook as well. This is In for a Strike, full count. Facebook.com/South Union TV. If you go to YouTube, search South Union TV.
This is a big pitch here, Josh. Full count.
Voitish wants to take a moment to think about it. And now here's the pitch. That one misses. And that will walk in another run. Coldren gets the RBI. 9-7.
One down.
This is in for a strike. Another good-looking pitch from Voitish, who's got some good velocity and some good movement. But right now the Royals are not just in position to tie. They are a good swing away here from taking the lead. This one's going to miss outside. Lights on, sun has disappeared, although we do see some light on the horizon as we approach the 9 p.m. hour. This one also misses.
It's starting to get a little chilly out here, Josh.
It is. I'm actually happy that breeze has died off because it would be. It is definitely significantly cooler than when we started now that the sun is gone. Down to about 65 degrees. Voitish checks the runner on first. Now he'll step and deal. This one swung on and missed. Brantley Rogers tonight 0 for 1 with a walk. Looking to put the Royals back in this game. That's a called third strike. But now we've got some confusion here. The Royals are going to squeeze home a run.
They thought that was 3 outs.
Good heads-up play for the Royals. They make it 9-8. Now first base is open, so no force-out situation, although there are 2 down. So you would think the White Sox will look to first base regardless. Declan Steiner takes a good swing here. Royals with a chance to tie. It is 9-8. Top of the 5th inning, scheduled to play 6. Voitish has one go over Steiner's head. 1-1 count now. This also misses. 2-1. Steiner.
Royals dugout's fired up.
Yes, they are.
They sense the urgency here. Top of 5.
First base is open for Steiner at this point. I think, knowing that Declan is pretty capable, I almost wonder if you just walk him here, put him on first base. Don't risk anything. And he will be walked. Declan has drawn 3 walks now tonight. But by walking Steiner, you have to get Dylan Purdue, where the game is tied at best. This one's over Purdue's head. Purdue tonight, 0 for 2. Did walk, stole a couple of bases, has an RBI and a run. Hits this one foul. Count goes 1-1. When we go bottom 5, we'll look ahead here to see who the Pirates will be sending to the plate. This one is well struck by Steiner into center field. Game is tied. Now the Royals will lead by 1, and Steiner going for second base is in. And it's now 10-9 in favor of the Royals. Steiner drives in a couple.
5-run max.
And that hits their 5-run maximum. And they will lead by 1, 10-9 going bottom 5. And for the Pirates,
White Sox,
we're going to see, for the White Sox, we're going to see 6, 7, 8 coming to the plate, starting with Ben Goodwin. I'm going to write White Sox here nice and
big. Not Pirates.
Large. Want it to be
White
the Pirates.
Sox, not Pirates. It's big hitting there for the
huge
Royals. See, Josh, that's a situation there where I dislike the 5-run rule. You know, they're down 4. They score 5, a chance
and you're in the heart of your order
extend
there.
it a little more. Yeah, runners in scoring position. 2 outs. I get the point of the rule, but
yeah, that's tough. You almost wonder if you could, if you really wanted to, although it would extend the game. And I know the league wants to be mindful of that too, but could you rewrite it to say if you're trailing when the inning starts,
right,
the runs to tie do not count toward the 5.
And 5 after that.
Right.
I would like that. I mean, I guess there's a lot of different ways you could think of how you would want to do that, but there's no easy way to do it.
No, there's no easy way to do it. That's
except for
sure.
the way it is, unless you leave it alone.
Declan Steiner will continue to work for the Royals. First pitch is a ball. White Sox will send Ben Goodwin, Zachary Cater, James Boudreau to the plate.
But Josh, this has been a competitive game, though. That's what we want to see.
Yes, it's been very competitive. A couple of lead changes.
Fun to watch.
Royals back in front, 10-9. Now Steiner ahead in the count. This one misses.
And Josh, I know we mentioned this earlier, but you and Carl will be back Thursday for some more Little League action.
More 12U, a beautiful day. High of 83 on Thursday.
Should be a nice night for you.
Sun and clouds during the day, and should be a nice evening. Here's a well-hit ball to third. Long throw to first base is in time. 5-3.
Good throw by the third baseman.
Yeah, very good. Very smooth as well. Bottom 5, White Sox trail by 1. Cater checks on this one. And they're going to say that he went on that one. 0-1. This one is well struck by Cater into center field. And Cater has got himself a very nice-looking single here.
Well hit
so
ball.
James Boudreau will bat with a runner on.
Yeah, Boudreau, he's been on base a couple times tonight.
Yeah. He reached by way of catcher's interference and then a fielder's choice. Takes the ball outside. Boudreau deep in the right-hand batter's box. Bill and I will enjoy a clerical day tomorrow.
Yeah, we got some motivational speakers coming.
Mm-hmm.
Motivational movie.
I feel good to see a movie in the morning.
Pretty excited about that.
Yeah.
I've never seen it before.
I've never seen it before either, although many of our colleagues have seen it somewhere. I have not. So it will be new for me.
I just have to get a little caffeine in the morning to wake up a little bit.
Then awards day tomorrow at Markley Middle School.
Oh, yes.
So I'll travel to Markleysburg for
fun.
the awards ceremony.
Fun times.
This one is struck by Boudreau
it's over his
in
head.
the center, and it gets down. And everybody's safe.
Josh, that was almost a instant replay of his last at bat, because that was the same exact thing that happened. I almost got Zachary Cater forced out second.
Cater waiting to see if that was caught, so he's reluctant to go too far off of first base. That one was nearly caught by the Royals second baseman. This is going to be a foul ball, I believe. No, they'll let it be played, and it's a 1-3 putout to get True George.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be a foul ball as well.
Me too. I thought for sure that was a foul ball. But as it stands, 2 down for Sparks. Sparks flew out, singled. Good contact all the way around. This one's going to miss outside. Sparks right now with a golden opportunity.
Could be the hero.
Put the White Sox back in front. Declan Steiner trying to preserve a lead that the Royals could presumably build upon. This one is checked, fouled. Coming up on the next break, we'll take a look at your South Union Township weather forecast. And that's a line out right back to Steiner.
That's 3 outs.
And that should be 3.
That's 3 outs. What a catch.
That was a huge play.
Josh, that might go down as the second play of the week.
I would say so. That was a great
So I didn't think he had a shot
Sparks.
to catch that.
Right back at the pitcher.
At his ankles at that.
Now we'll see what the Royals can do with the White Sox returning to the field. Let's see where we are officially for the Royals.
Yeah, Josh, a couple inches either way. That's a 2 RBI single.
We should be at Dylan Purdue, who did not get to bat last time through because of the 5-run rule, which is not in effect in this inning. South Union Township weather forecast. Tomorrow, 79 and sunny. 83, sun and clouds Thursday. 85, sun and clouds Friday. No rain in the forecast. Chance for a shower Saturday and Sunday, but just a chance with highs of 82 and 80. Plenty of sun those days as well. Next week, again, remarkably dry. Starting on Monday, June the 8th, 79, 80, 83, 87, 84, 84, and 81, going all the way to Sunday the 14th, the only day with rain in the forecast for that stretch, Sunday the 14th.
Wow. Sounds pretty good.
That does sound like a good way to start
like some
summer.
Pool weather.
Yeah, definitely some pool weather. Some good weather to get outside. Some good baseball weather.
Yeah, I'll be out there floating around. Though we've told Manny there's going to be calm days in the pool and there's going to be fun days in the pool. Not every day is going to be wild and crazy day in the pool.
You want some days to be relaxing?
Yes. Looks like we got Garrett to carrot up.
Yeah, maybe I made a mistake there, Bill. Maybe that last hit. Oh, that last hit was Purdue's. I'm sorry. That would have been Purdue's. He produced the RBI that was the 5th run.
Oh, gotcha.
So this is going to be Garrett Holt. And then Hunter Moore.
Voidich is back on the mound.
And Levi Moore.
Second inning of work.
Inning number 6, the Royals can only help themselves. First one from Voitish, down low and away, 1-0. As Bill pointed out, Carl Childs and I will be back Thursday night for some more 12U. This one is cut foul back into the neighbor's yard.
Yep, you got to jump the fence to get that one. Trespass.
Bill, remind me of which team we won't see Thursday. I know we're going to get to see the Rangers.
We will see the Rangers. Let me look at the schedule. Let me see.
This one up over top of Holt's head.
We will not see the White Sox.
That could be a good thing for me because I will not repeatedly call them the Pirates. This one misses. Well, the Royals are saying if you hit a home run, you don't get a hot dog. You actually get a carrot.
But I think I might just be for Garrett, though. His special treat.
Garrett does draw the walk. Runner on for the Royals. First one to Hunter Moore is going to be hit to center field and caught. Caught by Isaac Kirsch.
Nice catch.
One down, Levi Moore, Caden Rosner. Royals want to look to pad this lead just a little bit. This one's going to get away, and Holt is able to sneak up to second base. I'm sure the Royals, Bill, would be happy with even just one more run. This one fouled back. We've heard that conversation a few times tonight, Bill, between both games, changing the pitcher so that they go from the stretch.
Yes. Yeah, that's a big difference in pitching from the midget league to the little league. They're allowed to lead off, so you obviously want to pitch from the stretch. So the base runner can get a free run like that.
Right. And the Royals have, even from the very beginning of this game, taken advantage of those opportunities. Holt now has got all the way up to third base.
Trying to add some insurance. I got 3-1.
Friendly count for Levi Moore. He'll be followed by Caden Rosner. And then Lincoln Cleland. This is a called strike. Count goes full. Last time through, Levi Moore was able to draw a walk. In fact, he did so the last two times.
Levi, he was the starting pitcher for the Royals, was he not, Josh?
Yes, he was.
He's obviously not factoring
Actually,
in
that
the decision.
I'm sorry, that was Hunter Moore.
Oh,
Hunter Moore was, yes. That's a called strike. Ooh. 3.
2 down.
Hunter Moore had just flew out to Kirsch.
Oh, okay.
And now we'll see Caden Rosner. Rosner tonight, 0 for 1 with 2 walks.
The Royals would really like to get that insurance runner on third base.
Yes, they would. First pitch from Voitish. This one's inside. Max will come set, and the righty delivers. Pitch on the way. This one catches the inside corner of the plate for a strike. Rosner, one of many Royals who have been walked at least 2 times tonight. This one gets away, but no chance for Holt. Boydish does a good job moving to
Josh,
home.
this is a tough field to steal home on. You got to take a perfect bounce.
Right. It almost
a lot
needs,
of times it comes right back to the catcher.
It almost needs to somehow catch where it shoots this way,
right, shoot
down the first
shoot one way or
baseline.
the other. Maybe hit that tee that's sitting out there.
We did see somebody perfectly hit the 230 sign in center field with a double in the first game. That one goes upstairs.
I still want to go back and see that one, Josh, because I thought that ball was gone.
Me too.
I thought it hit the truck for sure. No, perfectly off that with 12 by 12 sign.
Yeah, I would say it couldn't be a whole lot larger than that, right? This one skips in. Walk issued. Caden has walked 3 consecutive times now with that walk. So Cleland will take off some of his catching gear, and the Pirates will meet briefly to discuss with Voidish. On this day in history, June the 2nd, if you go all the way back to 455, not a great day if you were a citizen of the Roman Empire. Today, the Vandals sacked the city of Rome. Also today in 1763, Pontiac's Rebellion begins in what is today Mackinac City, Michigan. Chippewa natives captured Fort Michilimackinac using a lacrosse game with the garrison as a ruse. And when the ball was accidentally passed through the gates of Fort Michilimackinac, the Chippewas used that as their cue to catch the garrison off guard and ultimately capture the fort. That was 1763. Here's one tattooed into left and gone.
Wow.
What a shot.
That was a rocket. And I think that ball hit off a bench or something out there, Josh.
Lincoln Cleland with a monstrous shot deep into the night. That's a 3-run shot,
yes,
Bill.
There's some insurance. Man, that was a bomb. I think I hit off there's like a cement walkway right out there because that ball shot in the air. And that one might be unretrievable.
Especially at this hour of the day. That was a no-doubter off the bat.
Unless they find that big stick again.
That was absolutely crushed. Ian Coldren in.
Our 5th home run we've seen tonight, Josh.
Right, that's incredible.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Well, the same 2 kids who have been helping us all night, they are back with the stick out there right now.
Are they?
Yes, they are.
Good thing. Where's Manny at? Keep him away from it. I don't want to have to explain that to his mother tonight.
This one misses outside. The Royals got some badly needed insurance with that one. Lincoln puts his team ahead by 4 runs. This one again hits the front of home plate. Pops up. Voidish certainly looking for that 3rd and final out just to keep this one within reach of the Pirates. And this is going to be a walk to Coldren, who has now walked 3 times this evening. And we'll see Brantley Rogers, who's 0 for 2 with a walk. After Brantley, we turn the roster over, turn the lineup over. Go back to Steiner. Voidish will come set. Here's the pitch. This one in for a strike. This one will also miss, so a friendly count now for Rogers. Rogers swings at this one. Could not quite find it. So Voitish still with some hope here. And Rogers swings at this one and misses. But the Royals have done their damage. 3-run shot by Lincoln Clellan puts the Royals ahead by 4. And the Pirates now will come to the plate in the bottom of the 6th. And if they are going to tie this game, they need at least those 4 runs. They need 5 to win. As far as their lineup goes, keep calling them the Pirates. Bill's not here to correct me. Bill went down the ladder, so he's not here to tell me not to call them the Pirates. Truly, most of these White Sox players, some of them at least, were Pirates last year. So the White Sox are going to have the top of their order. That's the good news. Bottom 6. The bad news is they will need 4 runs to tie against Declan Steiner, 5 runs to win. Top of the order for the White Sox, Lincoln Covert. Bill, while you were gone, I called the White Sox the Pirates 3 more times. But I did catch myself, which I think is the first step to accepting
Yes.
that you need help. Covert with a nice leadoff single here. And that's exactly the kind of hitting the Pirates need.
White Sox.
The White Sox need. Isaac Kirsch. Isaac's had a good night tonight. Swings here and misses. Throw down to get Covert. Not in time. Covert is in with a stolen base. And the White Sox do have a runner in scoring position. Kirsch tonight 2 for 2. He's got a single and a double. 2 for 3, excuse me. He did strike out the last time through. Covert goes again. This one fouled back. And Covert will jog back to second base. White Sox led a significant portion of this game. That one misses. Throw to get Covert, not in time. And Covert is up to third.
Yeah, Josh, I like Covert's aggressiveness, but you got to be careful right now. They're down 4 runs. His run means nothing.
Right, maybe he's looking to serve as a distraction.
If he happens to get thrown out or something.
Right. You hate to see that. He
That'd
might
be
see
huge.
himself as a rallying point here, too, as Kirsch fouls this one back. Kirsch will be followed by Caden Burnworth and Noah Bauer. Burnworth has played a good game tonight, 2 of 3 with 2 doubles. This one's over Kirsch's head. Walk issued, and the Pirates, who need base runners, now have 2. Game-tying run is, in fact, on deck. Caden Burnworth ready to go. Kirsch is off and racing. He's going to get in without sliding.
Oh! I almost had him. That was
Royals,
a nice throw by the catcher.
Royals not incredibly crazy about that call. And good for Covert. He turns and gives it right back to him. And here's some good contact from Burnworth. A one-hopper into right field. Are they going to score? Kirsch. The throw's going to be cut off, and they want Burnworth at second. They will get no one. And a double.
Things just got a little more exciting, Josh.
I would say so. Do you give Burnworth the single or the double there? I guess a single.
I'd give him a single if I was scoring it, but 2 RBI.
Yeah, 2 RBI for sure. And more importantly, for the White Sox,
no outs.
13-11, nobody out. Burnworth up to third base. Bauer tonight is 1 of 3 for the White Sox. A double and a stolen base, and they'll talk to Steiner here. South Union Township Sports Network is a joint cooperative venture between Township supervisors Bob Schiffbauer, Rick Vernon, and Jason Scott, along with Armstrong and Breezeline Cable and our friends at CUTV, including Gary Smith. We want to thank you, as always, for checking us out. We'll be back Thursday evening. Similar start times. This one misses outside. We'll get to see some 12U again. Definitely some muscle in this 12U group. Bauer takes one in. Friendly count for Noah. Just the one base runner right now for the White Sox on third base. This is called a strike. This one well struck by Bauer.
Oh, over his head.
And this is going to be multiple bases for Bauer, who's into second now. He wants to go for third, and the ball is going to chase him there, and he's in. And a run scores. 13-12.
No outs. We're bringing the reliever.
We're going to see Max Voitish and Ben Goodwin. New pitcher for the Royals is going to be number 8, Levi Moore. Bill, maybe you had just a moment of some real intuition or reading the tea leaves, because you had mentioned Levi pitching, and now he isn't to pitch.
We want some more.
We've seen Hunter Moore tonight, Declan Steiner. The Royals still hold the lead. They lead by 1. The White Sox do have a runner on third base with nobody out.
No outs. That's the big thing.
Right. That's what makes you think the White Sox may see an opportunity to win right here. So we're ready to go just like that. Quick warm-up here for Levi Moore. He'll face Voitish. Check on the runner, and he's safe. Voitish 1 of 3 tonight. He's going to be followed by Ben Goodwin and Zachary Cater. Goodwin also 1 of 3. This one misses down low. The White Sox do, if you'd like to see it this way, need at least one more base runner, in addition to the one they have in Noah Bauer.
Looks like Manny May fished a home run ball out.
This one's hit hard on the ground to second, and the game is going to be tied, and Voitish will give him the single there. That was a very hard hit ball.
Still no outs. And
Bauer
Voitish runs
ties the
very
game.
well, Josh, at first base, the potential winning run.
Yeah, you have to think they're going to try to work him around. You have nobody out.
And he's off.
And Voitish in the head of the throw, and he's going to stay at second.
Probably a wise move.
Now it's a chance
Voitish had a good jump on that one.
for Ben Goodwin.
Now, Voitish got to watch the line drive here, Josh.
Right.
That's the worst thing could have happened as a base runner right now.
White Sox need one more to walk this off. Pitch goes up high, and Voitish will take off, and he is in at third, takes a big turn.
Yeah, where did that ball go to, Josh?
It caught the cross beam of the fence and popped out toward us.
Popped out like we were talking about.
Yeah.
Well, here, Josh, there's no outs.
White Sox in a golden opportunity here to walk this one off. Pitch on the way for more. This one's down low, and Voitish is going to drift back.
Wise move.
Royals 13, White Sox 13. The Royals led this game at two different points. They led early and they led late. The White Sox led through the middle. This one's also going to miss. Of course, Bill, I guess, too, if you're the Royals, you can afford to not throw one right over the middle here. If you need to walk, Goodwin. Of course, Voitish is your concern. And there is the walk.
He really means nothing on the base pass, Josh.
Right. He does mean nothing. That is.
Cotter's been hitting the ball well, though, Josh. He could walk it off right here.
Zachary is one of two tonight.
Uh-oh. Switching it up again.
The new pitcher is going to be number 13 for the Royals, Dylan Perdue. Zachary Kiter. Is it Kiter or Cater?
That's a good question, Josh.
I always called him Cater.
I think it's Cater.
Okay. I could be wrong, and if we're incorrect, we'll fix that.
And we'll call him Zachariah.
He is one of two tonight. He was hit by a pitch. Lined out his first time through.
And I think that was his hardest hit ball. Fished it out. All right,
Manny Dice tracked down the home run ball for us.
Oh, good job. Don't go too far. This game's almost over.
Manny not only did some production for us tonight, but he also has done some groundskeeping.
Yes.
Some souveniring.
Yes. I'm sure he's probably – well, he didn't visit the concession stand tonight, so he didn't patronize them, which is a shocker. That's what he's known for around here.
Oh, yeah. Well, what he's really known for, Bill, is how sometimes he'll go to the concession stand and come back with quadruple the amount of food that you gave him money for.
He gets the concession stand deals.
Pitch from Perdue. This one taken for a ball. No need to throw down. Goodwin's on second base. He only means anything if they somehow get Voitish out. Cater jumps out of the way here. Friendly count to him. Now he can be very selective if he chooses to be against Dylan Perdue. This one's going to be hit on the ground, and it bounces through. And, this one's going to be thrown to first. And Voitish, what do you think there, Bill? Wisely holds. That would have been a close play.
Yes, that would have been a very close play at the plate. Good job by Steiner. And I actually thought it hit his glove as well. Catcher's interference, what they're claiming. Out? No. Wow. I thought it hit his glove as well. It sounded kind of weird.
James Boudreau. Boudreau has reached on interference, a fielder's choice, and a single. And he's going to pop this up, and it is caught by a scrambling Purdue.
2 down.
Here we go, Bill.
Oh, man, some drama. Some Johnny drama.
True George. True tonight is 1 for 3, and he
There
comes
it
up
is.
swinging, and this one is dropped in.
It's over.
And the White Sox have won. That is 14-13.
That's it.
And True George needed
Walk
just
off.
one pitch. He needed one pitch, and it was True. And True George delivers the hit to walk this one off for the White Sox. They win 14-13 here. Bottom 6. What an exciting ending, Bill. The Royals nearly came back from the brink there. They got 2 outs in a really difficult situation. True George, though, drops one into right
Comes up
field,
in
wins the
clutch.
game.
I mean, yeah, nice hit opposite field. First pitch, bam. Good night. Drive him safely.
Yeah, right. He did not hesitate. I want to thank everybody for checking us out tonight. The South Union Township Sports Network is a joint cooperative venture between our township supervisors, Bob Schiffbauer, Rick Vernon, and Jason Scott, along with Armstrong and Breezeline Cable and our friends at CUTV, including Gary Smith. The Phillies beat the Yankees earlier today, 15-2. Here, it's the White Sox over top of the Royals. A great game, 14-13, 27 total runs for Bill Dice. I'm Joshua Scully. You'll hear us again Thursday evening.